And now our pole position winner. Yesterday, Sahil Malik of Nebraska was in the lead with an 80K starting stack. But at the last minute, zooming by him, your reigning defending national champion starting stack of 100K, Joel Smith, blew by him. Joel Smith, come up here and claim your prize. $500 to Joel Smith. Come into the middle.
And welcome back to the Grand Ballroom at the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas for the FPN National Championship. My name is Brian Peck, joined by Chris Hansen of Poker Night in America. Thank you all for tuning in. So what started with 338 players, just 130 remain. And what video they just saw just now was Joel Smith. What did he win there?
Pole position.
He
accumulated more chips than anybody else getting ready to head into this main event. No surprise. If you follow FPN, Joel Smith is a name you recognize, and he got a $500 bonus to start the day with extra chips. And Brian, I don't know if it's a good idea to give a guy that's as accomplished as he is extra chips in a tournament like this, because let's be honest, he doesn't need them. And so with them, he is off to a great start here tonight, as is his wife in this main event. They are still the 130 that remain in the main event.
Yeah, Joel's just been killing it out there. He has a massive chip stack last I saw. And yeah, we have a dynamic table at this point now. We pulled 9 players from 9 different regions across the FPN field across the nation. So let's go ahead and start introducing our players. In seat 1, we have Robbie Reimer of Dent, Minnesota, playing at the Dugout Bar. He's starting with 73,000 in chips. Seat 2 from Louisville, Kentucky, playing out of Moya's Bar, Mike Combs. He'll start with 48,000 in chips. In seat 3, Josephine Fagiano. She's playing out of Rochester, New York. She qualified through McGinney's on the River. She'll start as our short stack at 27,000 in chips. In seat 4, Todd Edmondson. He'll be on the button today, starting our feature table, 81,000 in chips, qualifying through the Buckskin Bar in Killdeer, North Dakota. Seat 5 will be Al Kingsley, 49,000 in chips, qualified through the Thirsty Duck and Red Rock in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. So double qualifier there. Michael Machinsky, 81,000 in chips from Hockenson, Delaware. He qualified through 6 poppers. Then seat 7, Brian Lilly, our big stack at the table, 235,000 in chips from Plainfield, Illinois. So 4-time qualifier. He qualified through Pins, Tap House, Rowdy's, and Caesars. So he started today with a nice fat stack. A couple more players left. Corey Burkhart in seat 8. He'll start with 32,000. Actually from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. He moved there from Las Vegas, and he played in the Misfits League. Moved to Wisconsin. Used up his last online qualification code and was able to get qualified for the national championship, and now he sits here today.
Las Vegas to Fond du Lac, that's kind of that's a downgrade.
Yeah, a big downgrade. Perhaps. Anytime you have the French name in your hometown, it kind of sounds cool. And then rounding off the table, seat 9, he's sitting down right now, Mike the Assassin Yoder. What can you say about him from last night, Chris?
He was just a one-man wrecking machine at our final table during the tag team event that Mike was, I think he eliminated 4 of the 9 players.
It was 5.
5 of the 8, I guess it would be, players that were at the table, and it was amazing to watch him go, and he was getting cards at the right time, getting a little bit of luck in spots, but yeah, he was picking people off last night on the table towards trying to win that tag team event last night.
Yes, so Mike will be starting with 159,000 in chips, playing out of Fort Walton Beach, Florida, at the Pallet Bar and Grill. So
let's get to it.
Yeah.
Cards are on the table, and it's time to play some poker. Blinds will start at 3 and 6,000 with the 6,000 big blind. 3 players are together for our first flop of this featured table. Again, 130 players remain, so what you are watching is just one of roughly 13, 14 other tables that are out there. We will play down to a winner tonight for $25,000 in cash.
Yeah, there's also $10,000 in mystery bounties out there. Top bounty was $1,500, and that has already been pulled. So I think there's a bunch of thousands and a couple thousands and some 500s left. We're going to get a picture sent to us of all the bounty winners shortly so we can properly recognize everyone out there who knocked a player out and pulled a nice little bounty.
Now, if you were watching the tag team last night, we were always wondering if players would be tagging in and out. Obviously, tonight, this is not an event like that, so each player will be riding it until the end. And tonight, a big trophy on the line, like a gigantic trophy. So last night was belts. Tonight is a big metal and glass-looking trophy thing. So that also comes with the $25,000 in cash.
Yeah, and that trophy is definitely too big to be something you put up on your refrigerator. That is a mantelpiece.
I'm thinking you're going to have to check that. I don't even know if that's going to fit in the overhead bin on the way home. We'd also love to hear from you tonight. If you want to chime in, if you're watching on Facebook or on YouTube, go ahead and give us some hellos. Let us know where you're watching for, who you're cheering for. We'd love to hear from you, interact with you.
And we are going to be on that 30-minute delay, so whatever you say, we will see from 30 minutes in the past for our perspective. There is a very long list of bounty winners, and oh, there we go. We got some light. I was wondering what was missing from my glowing skin. All right, so Michael Machinsky and Corey Burkhart in a hand, and not too much happening there. Michael does flop 2 pair. But we'll go ahead and announce the $1,500 winner. Pepa Maga of Misfits Poker in Las Vegas pulled the top $1,500 bounty. It was one of the first ones to go,
that
actually.
was earlier this afternoon, so that was a while ago that he had won that. Exciting to know that you knock a player out, you walk over and grab the envelope and open it up. Oh my gosh, I just got 1,500 bones.
And of course, the rest of the room disappointed that it wasn't them, and it goes out so early. You always love to have that. The big one go out later really builds the anticipation. So Robbie Reimer picking up Jack King offsuit calls the 6K big blind, and that's what blinds are at, is 3-6-6.
Brian Lilly in seat 7 with pocket 10s. Puts out a raise to 18,000. And a fold from Robbie. Not only does he win the pot, but Brian's also going to take possession of the button. FreePokerNetwork.com, the website where you can go to find out if there is a bar near you that is playing free poker. If there isn't, go into that bar that is your favorite and demand that they start hosting free poker nights with Free Poker Network. You can get all the info again at FreePokerNetwork.com. Over 10,000 regular players or registered players with FPN all over the country, from Delaware to Las Vegas. Almost, if we get someone in California, we go. That'd be coast to coast.
Coast to coast, baby.
We need to work on that. Maybe get somebody in CA on the horn. But again, all these players qualifying either through their local bar, getting here and qualifying at one of the pre-events that was happening at the Golden Nugget. So many different ways to get in, but the common denominator that they all have is that they didn't pay 1 red cent to get in to play. So qualifying very easy in the Free Poker Network, or come out here and play and try to qualify in Las Vegas.
This main event is historic because it is the largest main event FPN has ever experienced. So earth-shattering number of people. Again, 388 players.
Gonna need a bigger boat one of these days.
We are. Your average chip stack is 70,000, and there's 9.2 million chips in play.
Kind of a fun sweat that I'm watching tonight. I got to give a shout out to my guy Nolan Dalla. He was the media director for the World Series of Poker for many, many, many years. Worked with him on Heartland Poker and also with Poker Night in America. And Nolan tonight is on a sweat for the Super contest where you pick games all year long, and he's got Miami +3 tonight for 100. I thought it was 120. It's $150,000 payday if you would have Miami +3 tonight. They just a couple of seconds ago, of course, you're seeing this on a half-hour delay, but just took a 14-7 lead over the Buffalo Bills. And so good luck to Nolan tonight. That's going to be a fun sweat to.
He's probably cheering right now.
Well, oddly enough, he posted on social media that his wife, Marinella, was that he had promised her that they were going to watch something on Masterpiece Theater or something on PBS tonight.
Oh, no.
And so he said that that's what they were going to be watching this evening. And
So
he was not joking.
He's going to enjoy time with his wife, and he'll find out after whatever they watch.
Whatever Masterpiece Theater or whatever was on PBS that they were watching tonight.
Oh, wow. Brian Lilly, in the meantime, Rivers, ace high straight, little Broadway action. So feeling confident in his hand as he should, bets 23,000, and Mike does call.
We sure those cards are right? I'm wondering why he would call with 5 high.
Yeah, especially with his play from last night, but maybe he was just hoping the board would play for him. Little chop
I
pot.
guess, yeah, perhaps.
But luckily it did put him at full risk of being knocked out.
In about 5 minutes, you guys are going to be taking a break. During that break, players, we are coloring up and racing off the 100 chips. 3 p.m. tournament dealers, please have your chip leader at your table. Start buying up those chips.
And if anything, that was 23,000 in chip pay to get information out of Brian Lilly. And I'm pretty sure your friend will be checking his phone.
I would
There's
almost
no
guarantee
way.
There's no way you got that kind of money on the line to win a contest or to place high in a contest like that. Yeah, you're paying attention. That's for sure. I was also very glad to see my Minnesota Vikings today understand the assignment, not win against Detroit for no apparent reason. They will have the 11th pick in the upcoming NFL draft this spring. So
Yeah, we're just building for next season.
that's what it was. And, you know, that have been so Vikings is that you lose last week to Green Bay, which congratulations to them. They won today. They're in the playoffs. Going to be playing the Cowboys next weekend, but at least they didn't win today.
Yeah.
Because
At
then
least.
you win, you cost yourself 2 or 3 draft spots possibly. And it's just, I know as a fan you always want your team to win, but sometimes you didn't need them to lose.
Yeah.
Today was one of those days,
Well,
unfortunately.
That's Minnesota sports for you. We're always building for the next year. Of course, Kirk Cousins got injured, but here's a little hand brewing. 7-8 queen on the flop. Mike and Todd share a queen. Mike will lead out for 15,000. And Todd in the top right box jams all in. For 75,000. And a wise lay down there for Mike. Yeah, Mike was absolutely jacked when he was randomly selected once again to be featured on our feature table. Not in the same seat. I believe he was in seat 1.
I think he was in 7 last night,
7,
if I remember right.
yeah.
That he and his wife were switching back and forth, correct?
Mike and Marla?
Yeah, Mike and Marla.
We didn't see Marla.
Well,
Because Marla said, "You are killing it. You stay there."
and at one point I think she was lobbying, or people were lobbying for her to try to get
Right.
on the final table last night, but Mike wasn't obliging.
No. Marla pleading from the ropes to tap me in. Josephine Fagiano, ace 10 will shove all in for 22,000. And with blinds, you know, that 15,000 and chips to finance an orbit, she's ready. It's all in or nothing. And decision for Al Kingsley. He will fold. As will Brian Lilly and Corey.
Sometimes those hands are just kind of like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
And I don't think we'll see any action on this all in, so Josephine will scoop up the blinds and antes.
Again, this is just feature table coverage. There are roughly another 100 and probably 25 players-ish or so by now. We'll be losing 5 to 10 players, probably every level. I imagine we're going to be playing in the 20-minute blinds tonight. 20 minutes, correct?
30.
30
I think
for the
they're
main event.
30,
Okay,
yeah.
30 minutes. Apologize. So, yeah, we'll, slowly whittle our way down to that final table to be played in the same location here.
So this year with our Vegas 100K, the goal was to qualify as many people as possible. And there was a number of ways to qualify. If you placed in the top 3 in your weekly game, live event, top 3, you'd get a ticket to play in the weekly online qualifier. So then you would play in the weekly online, and if you won that, then you are qualified for Vegas. Plus, you would also win a seat in the venue's end-of-season Tournament of Champions. And there's another way you could have.
There's more.
Yes. FPN has been doing these scratch tickets for a very, very long time. And it's basically 52 squares that you scratch off, and I'm going to need to see what exactly the hand is that you need. But I think you minimum need 2 pair or better. Here they are. So 2 pair or better, you'll be into the monthly prize drawing entry, and then if you get 4 of a kind, you automatically get a seat in the Nationals, which is here today. If you scratch 5 or 7 areas and you get a straight flush, you get $200 cash plus a seat in the national finals. If you were to miraculously scratch a royal flush, that will award you $1,000 in cash and a seat in the national finals. So we didn't even talk about the scratch-offs last night, but they come in continually into the main office, and we do have a lot of fun picking out our winners and each month, and enjoy when people scratch that 4 of a kind or better, and we enjoy even more when people scratch off 8 or more spaces when it does say scratch only 7 areas.
Oh, that's always fun.
Yeah.
Rules. Who needs to follow the rules? Reading stuff. Why do you want me to read stuff?
Yeah.
So what you're saying is there's a lot of ways to get qualified to get into the main event that happens out here in Las Vegas. Again, if you're watching, thank you for watching. I know it's going to get late here tonight, especially for those of our friends that are watching out on the East Coast. I know we got a lot of fans last night that were watching in Delaware, a lot of people in Nebraska who were watching last night. So as the night goes on, I know it does get a little late, but thanks for giving us a little of your time, watching your friends or maybe bar mates that you've played with. Now get to see them on the live stream as part of our feature table, maybe even part of the final table later on the night.
And if you can set it up, go to the bar that that you play poker at and see if they can put up the live stream and send a picture of that. We would love to see it. Maybe we'll send you some free swag or something while supplies last, and the supplies are getting very low.
You know, a lot of late night, Sunday night bar action going on. Got nothing else going on, right?
Definitely not football. Oh, wait.
It's disappointing to think that this is the last full NFL week until September.
Every year, this is how it happens.
Now, I much preferred a couple of years ago when we'd come and do this, and it would be the wild card round of the playoffs. I much preferred that than this 18th week. It's always, I don't know, it's a choppy week. Yeah, it's fun to know there's a lot of teams that have something to play for, but we've been here in the past when it's been wild card weekend or the, so you're watching playoff football more than some games that mean something, some mean nothing. But
yeah. Ooh, Michael here picks up Big Slick. See if Brian Lilly will decide to play his pocket threes. If he does want to, he'll have to call a raise to 27,000. Looks like he's going to fold. Corey and Mike will fold.
action on Mike in seat 2, Mike Combs from Kentucky. I haven't seen his cards yet through the register. There must be something under there he's considering. Worth a little extra of his time. Set down with 48,000 in chips. By our numbers, it looks like he's down to 33,000 in chips. So heading in the wrong direction.
And he shoves all in.
All right, whatever chips he has left, those are in the middle.
He says, let's go.
We still aren't sure what he has.
Yeah, for just 4K more, he does move all in. So I'm sure we'll see a call here by Michael.
Michael will be calling off over half of his stack if he wants to make this call, but he's already got a pretty big bet in there of 27,000. So he's got a decision to make, and that decision looks like is going to be to call. Yep, and he does.
For just 6K more. My math was
Okay.
not good.
I knew I was good.
Sounds like he has outs.
So ace king, it looked like maybe pocket tens or pocket nines. Still couldn't see what it was. We'll just watch Mike's reaction. Tell us how this goes down.
Yeah, Mike, again, one of those extremely passionate players out of Louisville, Kentucky. Very proud to be playing poker.
Well, he hit the king on the turn.
And
Another queen on the river, and he's eliminated. So whatever he had,
yeah, if it was pocket tens, surely that's an elimination or whatever it is, but he is eliminated, so I hate to see him go. I really liked Mike out there, interacted with him prior to hopping on the stream, and he was very excited to get on the live stream, but
well, sorry, Kentucky, you lost your representative at this feature table. He'll be heading to his old or new Kentucky home, one or the other.
Oftentimes we run with pocket pairs regardless I only had 2 outs.
our current FPN promotion is Step in the Ring, where players are currently competing for points in the free-to-play bar leagues around the country, including many of them who are in the field now, probably all of them. So we will be returning to Vegas in just a few short months for another national championship, May 28th through the 31st. Back here in Las Vegas. Players have competed through 2 qualifying seasons, fall and winter. And in that national championship, players will be vying for one of multiple $10,000 main event seats. Minimum of 3. There could be more.
And that, of course, provides an opportunity to play some free poker to get into the biggest poker, the most profile poker tournament in the world, main event of the World Series of Poker, a bucket list for a lot of players, and something that for a lot of people to just directly buy into is just not attainable. But it is really cool that thanks to the FPN, you could play some free poker, come back here to Vegas, and maybe wind up with a free seat into the main event of the World Series of Poker. We started this live stream as the players came off of their dinner break, so we'll be some time until they do get another break in the action. So you'll be seeing non-stop live poker for
At least a couple hours.
good chunk of time here till our next break.
It is 6:50 local time. This tournament kicked off at 10 a.m. So in those hours, we've whittled down about half the field, if not a little bit more.
Part of our technical crew over here, Jared said, "Oh yeah, we'll be done by midnight." That's the kiss of death.
Right.
That's what that is right
Yeah, and I felt that right on my cheek.
So tonight's winner, just to recap that, is $25,000 in cash to whoever wins tonight. Big trophy comes along with that.
And our two-time defending national champion, Joel Smith, from what we know, is still in the field.
All right.
So three-time and back-to-back is still in play, which would be just incredible. Has anyone won twice the World Series of Poker?
Not back-to-back years, no. But obviously players have won multiple times. Joel is one of those players that he is the most unassuming guy, and he's just a super nice guy and an absolute just nightmare at the poker table.
So I'm seeing there's 4 legends to win the WSOP main event. 2 players have won it 3 times. It says in Moss and Stu Unger, while Doyle Brunson and Johnny Chan have won it twice. All 4 of them did it in back-to-back years.
Look at that.
That's quite a stat.
Yeah, last year's winner, just looking at some stats here, Dan Wyman. I remember meeting Dan many moons ago in Turning Stone, New York, and I was trying to get Hornswoggled into playing in a golf game against him. And I took the better part of it and said, absolutely not. They were playing for $1,000 a hole, and my partner was a pretty good golfer, but yeah, and my partner kept saying, you could win.
Yeah,
like, I'm only focusing on I could lose $1,000 a hole.
Lose.
Yeah, Dan's a very, very good golfer, and obviously you won the World Series last year. Good player too.
You have a good accountant to advise you. Sounds like the accountant is in your head. But Brian Lilly raised to $15,000, and Corey Burkhart will go all in for $13,000. And those cards have flipped up, and it might look like Queen 5 versus potentially King 9. Oh, duh, because that's what it says on the screen. There it is, King 5. So it looks like Brian Lilly will be knocking out Corey Burkhart.
And gets another bounty chip.
And another bounty chip.
Yeah, keep that in mind.
And as our first player is eliminated, we are going to try to cycle in players from all the different regions. We're going to try to not double up on states as much as we can, just to try to spread the love for all the areas. So,
Hey, Irene, look at this front. Irene, give me a draw for the button, please.
we did have Mick Alm earlier today from North Dakota pull a $500 and a $100 bounty. So snatching up 2 of them in there. Christopher Kudlotz, also from Nebraska, pulled $200 bounties. And Lee Cathell, playing at Hayshed in South Dakota, pulled $200 bounties as well.
Arnold Campbell has joined us in seat 2
The Arnold.
after a vacancy was made there with an elimination. We continue to wait for someone to come in and join us in seat 8.
Oh, that'd be our second player eliminated then, wouldn't it?
All right, players,
Yeah, that one that just happened. Yeah, it was rather quick.
Just about 3.5 minutes
Turnaround
left
on those
break. Ready for your
knockouts.
tournament tables. 3 p.m. tournament players, just about 3.5 minutes left on your break. You may return to your tournament area.
So Todd folds around to Al, and Al will call for 8,000. Sounds like blinds went up to 4,000, 8,000, 8,000. We see a raise from Michael. Oh, how about this? Arnold Campbell from Colorado qualifying out of this 7-2 bar.
All right.
Looks like we are live on Facebook on the Dakota Poker Tour page, as well as the FPN page, the Free Poker Network.
Joel's not
Or you also get there through the YouTube channel. I mean, there's a lot of different ways that people are going to be watching here tonight. Come for the poker. Hopefully don't leave because of the C+ commentary from Brian and myself.
Don't go anywhere.
Look at it this way. You don't want to leave because you never know what dumb thing might be said, and then you'll
Exactly.
have a good thing to laugh about.
Oh, Mike Yoder's all in. So the assassin potentially getting assassinated here,
He's going to pick up the hand.
but he will avoid that.
Currently at this feature table, it's Brian Lilly in seat 7 who's got the biggest stack at the table. And since we started this evening's feature table, he has made 59,000 chips according to our record, and adding to his stack. So he's now got over 300,000.
So it does look like we are redirecting traffic to the DPT page. And 25 people have joined us on there thus far.
What up?
Got 40 of you peeps over at on the YouTube page.
To the 7 p.m. tournament here at the Golden Nugget event for 15. Just a few things to go before we get this ball rolling. First and foremost, this is a re-entry tournament. You may bring you into this tournament for up to 2 hours and 15 minutes. Players, we do follow TDA rules in conjunction with Golden Nugget rules. We do not tolerate any foul or abusive language towards any staff, dealers, or members, or players in the tournament.
And JTS.
In the 7 p.m., your button's going to start out in seat number 7. Your button will start in the seat number 7. 100 blinds. All dealers, seats 5 and 9 in the well. 5 and 9 in the well. Table 21 or table 21.
Yoder's all in once
Wait
again.
for you to get 4 players and then
He's
start
all
the
in for
game.
127,000 with king, queen suited. So
Dealers
must
are
have saw
here.
some weakness in some of the other limpers or razors.
And Brian Lilly did raise to 24,000, so we'll see if he wants to call this off. He would be ahead.
So it is back to Brian. His decision to call off about 40% of his stack.
Seat two. When I moved you a few minutes ago, this fell on the floor. The tournament director picked it up and I was instructed to give it back to you. So it is not yours.
Pretty soon.
Some interaction back and forth between Mike and Brian.
Yeah, play a little bit of poker. Play a little bit of poker. I'll accept that.
Way more interesting.
How many players we got left?
Brian Lilly sitting in the think tank for quite some time, which is just fine.
Now just some good old-fashioned
Okay.
stare-off between the two.
Everything else is live.
I'd be scared to death.
Everything in Brian right now says he's going to fold. Maybe just trying to pick up one last hint that Mike might be willing to give him. You know, the saying is you think long, you think wrong. I think that that's just a saying because it rhymes. But Brian folds. And so kind of a modified squeeze play there from Mike Yoder. Saw a couple of limpers and just one razor and said, here we go, a little power poker.
Okay, so now we found it. Free Poker Network Facebook page is streaming it.
All right, good. Welcome, guys.
So Alex Amosiger, what's up, guys? He wishes he could have made it next time.
They have a 60K right now.
Bill Madison asking if Joel and Nikki are in. Nikki responding, she's out. Ace King lost to Ace Queen for 140K, leaving her with one big blind.
Oh, they. Ooh, I'll let her know.
Thanks Kim Chalarski for tuning in, cheering for Ryan Herr. And Douglas Dane, thank you for tuning in.
New player coming in seat 8, Anne Marie, sitting down with 54,000 in chips.
And we're instantly going to go all in. Well, Josephine has had enough. She's going to shove all in. decision there from Todd Edmondson to fold.
Al folds. Michael folds. Action now on Brian. He will fold. Now Mike on the button. Into the buck. No action, so the blinds and antes picked up as we are kind of creeping up there at the blinds and the antes. 4 and 8,000 with the 8,000 big blind ante also in play. You just gave your hotel key to some rando? Is that what just happened?
Have at it.
Wow.
Nothing in there but 3/4 used deodorant and the rest of my clothes from the week. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what Todd Edmondson does on this table. He was the runner-up in a Dakota Poker Tour event last February at the bar that he owns, Buckskin Bar.
Aha.
He took home $2,500. Ken Voigt, who was here this weekend, won that tournament for $4,150. So Todd, definitely no stranger to feature tables, and certainly no stranger to final tables. So we'll see how long he can sit in this seat and hopefully find himself as we get down to 9 players. Michael finding pocket 8s. Going to fold around to Arnold Campbell, who it looks like is going to make the call. And I think if the graphics are trying to get caught up, I think we're just getting back into the swing of things. It's been a long couple weeks of streaming poker, driving from Devil's Lake, North Dakota, all the way to Vegas. Very quick turnaround time. And then once you get here, you got to set up and then survive being in Vegas. So I think we'll get it dialed in here for sure by the final table.
And some of that too is a bit of a lag that's,
Yeah.
digital lag that there is just, that's how it goes. So sometimes it doesn't read as quick as you want to, takes a second to register, and then that goes through some wires, and then we got the hamster wheels back here.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget about the 8 plates that are currently spinning. We have to keep those up on the sticks back here so it continues to operation runs. That's what powers the whole thing. And also don't forget plenty of bubble gum. Lots and lots of bubble gum.
Lots of bubble gum.
Al Kingsley all in for 68,000 with kings. Pull it around to Mike Yoder.
Yeah, Al Kingsley has been in the league for quite some time.
A lot of play for Mr. Kingsley.
Yeah.
Multiple bars. Oh, look at this. Robbie Reimer picks up pocket jacks. Calls for less than the 51,000, so Robbie's tournament life will be on the line. So it looks like we're just heads up with Al and Robbie. Good news, Robbie got a nice pocket pair. Bad news, you're dominating. So here comes the flop, 6-8-7. Turn is another 8. The river's a 5. And so Robbie Reimer's going to get eliminated in seat 1.
And another victim. So this might be another theme here. It seems like as soon as we fire up the feature table, players get eliminated left and right. As has been the case, I think we have eliminated at least 4 or 5 players thus far.
I'll get to seat 1 in a minute, guys.
Great thing about the Free Poker Network too is that you always have a new thing that's either going on or coming up. Like it's just almost a seamless event that you can get in and play, and you can play as much or as little as you want. You play, one night you win one of the tournaments, you're in a pretty darn good spot.
Yeah.
You play again, you finish a high once again. Now you're starting to really accumulate points is kind of how that works. The main way that you get through all the different boxes that you have to check to get to Vegas.
Mm-hmm. Arnold Campbell's all in. Does have 2 pairs, so looks like he will double up through Todd Edmondson. So we will not see an elimination for the first time in a little bit.
Arnold surviving to play a little bit longer. This featured table. I'm guessing we're probably getting close out in the field to getting around to that 100 number or so.
Yeah.
Maybe a little over. We started with 130 when we came back from our dinner break. That's when our broadcast began. So we will play down to a winner tonight. $25,000 goes to tonight's eventual champion.
We are looking forward to that.
Yeah.
And of course, immediately concluding that event, we're going to have to tear down and start heading back to Fargo. Anne Marie picking up King Jack offsuit down there on your bottom right hand of the screen. Looks like she's going to raise to 16,000. So those yellow chips right now are 1,000. The black chips are 5,000 each. Todd Edmondson in your top right. Might be making a call here with the suited connectors. Action is on Al, with also some suited connectors. Michael Machinsky will surely fold, and looks like we'll be heads up to a flop. And that comes 9-3-9, 2 spades.
Little surprised there that Michael would fold in the big blind. You're already in for the big blind and for the antes. It was just 8,000 more to call to see a flop. Obviously, we've already seen the flop, so we know it was the right decision. But you had 4 deuce in that situation.
Great disguising hand.
You will kick yourself all the way back to wherever you live if that flop comes up 4-4 deuce.
Yeah. So Todd has 12 outs here if he's going to want to win this hand, unless he bets enough here to get Anne-Marie off of her king high. And Todd will bet 24,000.
Emery does have 1 overcard to the board and the gut shot straight draw.
And she will fold. So
Yep.
Todd Edmondson, as the aggressor, will scoop the pot here and add to his chip stack.
It's a great thing about poker. You don't
Yeah.
always have to have the best hand in order to make yourself into a winner.
You don't.
Problem I always run into is when I have the worst hand and I try to bet off the better hand and they don't ever fold. And then I lose all my chips, and now I'm kicking myself back to wherever it is I live.
Oops.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Shout out to a few more players on YouTube. Anthony Mendoza cheering for AC, who must be in the field. Robert Berry, Kelly Cook from Kentucky. Sherry Rivers is hoping Yoder takes it all. And then the crypto guy.
Oh, crypto guy, sure, of course. Love a lot of the crypto guy's work.
But he's so excited, he's literally crying.
Got another all in. Anne Marie has moved all in for 38,000. And no call as of yet.
You know, with all these all-ins, we certainly do miss Sam out there. If you remember last night, she is the one who dances no matter what. When I'm all in, I dance. And
Gets
she's
up from the table and full-on dances.
Yeah. I asked, of course, how long have you been doing this? And she said, well, just love to inject some fun into the poker game, and I've been doing this almost since I started years ago. So if she, you know, I'm sure she plays weekly at her bar, and so she's dancing weekly every time she's going all in.
At the poker table.
Yeah, at the poker table, and of course, we were trying to guess what the soundtrack to that dance is, and it's by Dylan Francis. It's a song called "Say Less."
Okay, and that was the song running through her head as she would dance.
Yes.
All right.
So we cannot play it on here. We'll get shut down for copyright infringement.
Right, 7 p.m. tournament dealers, your blinds are up.
And we'll hear some more calls from the Golden Nugget.
7 p.m. tournament dealers, your blinds are up. 100, 100 with a 100 ante.
There's a lot of poker being played here this week and continuing in, or this weekend and continuing into next week. That the Golden Nugget in their poker room putting on a bunch of daily tournaments, and then the Moose International Club is also here again this year.
Yes.
They've got their own thing that's going on, and so those players started coming in today for their event.
Yeah,
So
we're
a lot of poker.
tons of poker, and I'm sure the Golden Nugget is very appreciative of both the FPN group and the Moose Lodge folks. Every year we have it on the same weekend, and Sunday is usually when that overlap happens. So there's always just a really nice buzz in this room, and you can just hear chips shuffling constantly.
About every 2 to 3 minutes, you hear someone scream, "Let's go," or screams, "One time."
And probably an ah.
Yeah, a little of that.
So Todd Edmondson will raise to 25K with pocket jacks. Al Kingsley will fold. Michael will fold his pocket sixes. And we'll see what Brian Lilly does here. Or perhaps we won't see. There he is. So fun thing about this felt in particular is we accidentally got it printed with,
Spectators in the
1
back,
second,
stay in here, guys. All you spectators, I mean everybody outside of the tournament area.
with the, what would you call that?
All
The
spectators in the main event area for the main event FPN, I need everybody outside of the tournament area.
Think he's done?
I think he's done. I think he's done.
The spot on the table where the RFID readers are at, lined up perfectly.
For the
Good
flop.
enough for where the flop is. You can see the rectangle that's in the middle of the table there.
And we thought there's no way. It's so hard to line that up that we thought it was we were going to have to remark the table, perhaps over the race cars or on the logo there. But when we were marking the table earlier today, put the 5 cards out there and they read perfectly.
Couldn't believe it.
And
Little
so,
luck there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Phil Wilburn will be coming into seat 1 and was our tag team champion, 1 of 2 from last night. Another Louisville, Kentucky boy.
Phil, I guess, didn't get enough action
No.
on the screen last night, so we're going to get him a little more table time here.
Wow. FPN site host at the Rooster in Wisconsin, Dale Helmgren, has pulled 10 bounties.
Oh, my gosh.
Found the 1K and $200 bounties. So living the dream there.
Nice.
Watch out, Mike. Dale might be called the assassin now.
Eliminating 10 people. I'd be interested to find out what Dale's chip stack is at with all those eliminations. You know, sometimes you get into big hands, and sometimes you're just knocking off, you know, some of the stragglers. So Phil Wilburn's going to be taking seat 1.
164,000 in chips. Nice. And wow, Mike Yoder, when we first started this, I believe had lost about 70,000 in chips from the stack he started at. He's now up 25,000 in chips from his original stack. Actually, it might be dead even. That's what we're looking at. So he's accumulated all of his chips back.
Look at this. A couple of players have pocket nines. Josephine and Todd both have nines. Josephine is all in with their nines for $29,000. Todd called the $29,000, and now we'll see if there's any more action to follow. Al folds, Michael folds over to Brian. Brian with 8-5 will be folding. Anne Marie folds.
And Mike shoves all in.
Is that what you're predicting? The 10-3 of diamonds.
I mean, we've seen crazier things.
He's in the big blind, but he decides not to get involved. So heads up, pocket nines versus pocket nines.
Mike perhaps sparing their lives.
Oh, crap. We got
Here's
the
the
same
reaction.
hand. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Now, if you are the one who is all in with your pocket nines, I want to say you're upset, but at the same time inside truth serum, you're happy.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm not dominated here.
And a rainbow flop is going to guarantee.
Yep, we're going to guarantee a chop.
Yeah.
So they will take the blinds and antes and split those up. So they'll each get $15,000, which, hey, when you only had $24,000 to begin with and you just won $15,000, that's a win.
You're sitting a lot better.
Yeah.
Our average chip stack should be up over 70,000 by now. Perhaps we'll get an update on number of players remaining in the field. But we could probably guess about 100. So
I could go get a drink and then count the amount of tables.
sure, or you could look at the TV screen that says players remaining.
But
Counting the tables.
that's not always accurate. I think going to the bar, grabbing a drink, coming back here, forgetting to count the tables, then go back to the bar to get another drink
Yes.
is
okay.
probably a better play.
Well, I'm down with that. And as you saw the graphic on the right, our current promotion is Step Into the Ring, where we're giving away multiple, minimum of 3 $10,000 World Series of Poker packages. And there's a lot of new things with FPN, specifically with the website and League Manager back end. Continues to evolve since its inception last year. We changed over to the new website. Had a little bit of a hurdle on having to re-register all players. And here Arnold Campbell shoves all in for $72,000. We'll see if he gets anyone to call. But with the new website and the ever-evolving back end for the league managers, it makes it easier and easier to want to become a host or to volunteer and be the one to host a site in your hometown.
All right, so got us a couple of Bud Lights,
Nice.
and there are 70 players left.
70.
I found out
Holy
there's a bar
smokes.
right here behind us.
Unbelievable.
I could yell and we could have a drink brought to us. Look at this.
Yeah,
I'm
this will
just
be
kidding. I
wonderful.
didn't bring any beer, but I did find out there are 70 players left. Also worth mentioning is that, yes, the winner does win $25,000 in cash, but there are other cash prizes that will go out when we get to a certain point on the bubble. So
Yes.
keep that in mind. That there is some money for the people. It's not like they're going to grind all day and come away empty if
Right.
we get close. So we'll get to that as we get closer to the finish here tonight.
And actually, top 36 places get paid.
Okay, there you go. So we're half of the players that are left are going to be making some money. The other half will be going home with just a story.
Story, yes.
Yeah.
And hopefully some bounties.
Yeah, right? I mean, if you make it this far, odds are you probably have knocked somebody out.
Yeah.
You started with 330 players down to 70. You probably have eliminated somebody along the way. So hopefully you got some bounty money out of that, which would then pay for maybe a couple of drinks or
Yeah.
a dinner or whatever it might be. I did finally get my chicken wings today.
You did?
Yeah.
All right.
I missed those last night. Also something, I could have sold those pieces of pizza we had back here for probably $20 a slice.
Easily.
I took a piece of pizza and I walked back to the room.
Yeah.
And I was stopped. I'm not exaggerating, by at least 10, if not more people who were inquiring, where did you get that slice of pizza?
Oh my gosh.
So
And we
I mean,
had,
I'm no expert, but I would say maybe they want to open up a pizza slice place here at the Golden Nugget.
they might need to.
It looked like it was a very popular item last night.
Even we ordered pizza in the back 10 the night, and I walked out with pizza, and another player had ordered another pizza, and they're like, "Oh man, you just had pizza? I was just going to give you this pizza." So pizza was flying around the Golden Nugget last night, whether it was in the boxes or down the gullet. Al Kingsley goes all in for 83,000 with pocket twos, and doesn't get any callers, which is just fine. He's got 113,000 in his stack. Certainly will be above that average chip stack range. And there it is. Step in the ring. Many of these, in fact, probably all of these players out here at our national championship have already qualified.
Yeah, I've already gotten into
the next event.
Ryan,
So
the 7th seed. Start when you get 4 players.
can qualify multiple times throughout the fall and winter duration to be able to pad your chip stack going into the main event at the end of May. Give a few more shout outs to players who pulled some bounties. Leroy Hammond of Old 10 in North Dakota pulled a $500 bounty. Kenny Martins of Norfolk Eagles pulled 100. Holly Noss of Bubba's, Minnesota. Either that's the bar or that's the town name.
I don't know if I've ever heard of Bubba's. B-U-B-B-A.
Bubba, probably Bubba's.
Bubba's.
Not Bubba's. Unbelievable. Ryan Bellin plays at Mills Lounge in Dilworth, Minnesota. He
No,
pulled
he's actually
$100.
from Mills Lounge, Minnesota.
Oh, yes, of course. You got the jokes today, don't you?
God, just don't punch me. I mean, the face is already as ugly. If I get a bruise or something on this side, it's not going to look right.
Another pocket pair on the table. Brian Lilly picking up pocket fours.
Ran into some people who are here this weekend who are South Dakota State University Jackrabbit fans. That they're very happy today, winning their second national championship in back-to-back fashion. We talked about back-to-back World Series of Poker wins, back-to-back wins for the Jacks today. Not as dominant as I thought that they would be, and it's hard to say that when they won what, 23-3 or whatever it was, a very dominant win. But I would have thought for sure I had bet the over of 48.5 points here today, and I thought for sure, I'm like, well, they're going to roll all over them. But once they got ahead, they just kind of went into a shell and protected the ball in the second half, and winning their second championship in a row.
Yeah, you know, if that was the Bison playing, they would have ran that score
Absolutely.
up so
and
freaking high.
That's all I could think of was last year. I'm an NDSU fan, and so I think that they really wanted to prove the point last week or last year against the Bison that they were going to show out a little bit. And this year it looked the exact opposite, as in, we know we're going to win. Let's just take care of business and get this done.
Phil Wilburn shoves all in, or he just makes the call? I think he just makes the call. And those yellows are worth 1,000. Might be a raise. Find out here in a short minute. 3-bet to 50,000.
Right. So we got a re-raise. So it went from 24 to 50,000. Phil doing that, and 84,000. Is that his chip stack at the start of the hand? Let's see if Brian wants to see a flop. He does. It's ace, deuce, jack.
Yeah, and with those bottom pocket pairs, you really are just hoping to hit trips.
Looking for the set there on the flop. Maybe you can induce him to pull a check and get to the turn and maybe really pull one out of the fire on the turn. I got a check from Brian, and so now action is back over to Phil. Last night, one of last night's 2 tag team champions.
Are you over there telling them truth? So definitely.
Wait a minute. Yes, no, maybe. Well, we
I
already
don't
know
know.
how
That's the
to
best
play it
part.
right.
How much does he have?
Oh, you're all in? Good luck.
You got
I don't think you need it, but good luck.
I don't know what it is, but it's a lot.
Oh, no. Oh, he's all in.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, Phil Wilburn was actually on the sidelines for his partner Darren Sneed to win the belt for them. And it was a wonderfully emotional final interview, too. Both of these players just, if you poked them with a pin, poker would come out of their skin. Just avid.
In their blood, huh?
Yeah, really much so in their blood. And it was probably the best interview I've seen in terms of players talking to you. They had a lot to say and really described what the win meant to them very well. So, and from Louisville, Kentucky, that whole crew, they showed up in force this weekend, and we are so appreciative of the partnership with the Louisville Poker Tour. And yeah, we hope to see a lot of magic happen here from Phil.
You know, it's one thing. A lot of these players, when they're playing at their normal locations, and you get into tournaments that you play in, and maybe your nightly bar tournament has, let's say, 50, 60 players, which would be a nice turnout for a night.
Yeah.
And you might win one of those, and that's a good feeling. But when you know you've gotten through 100 or 200 or 300 players, and and some players maybe have never experienced that in a larger tournament, or maybe you've never played in a tournament with that many players before. That is a possibility too. So it's a very special feeling. The players that when you get to that point and win, that's a lot of fun.
Al Kingsley shoves all in.
Blinds at 6 and 12,000, so we had 30,000 in the pot before there's any action that gets going.
And we might see a call from Brian with his pocket tens. He's going to ask for a chip count just to see how much of his chip stack would be at risk, and he is almost the chip leader at the table with 211,000, so is able to call this without being so crippled that he's left with just a few chips. Brian Lilly was a 8-time TOC qualifier in the FPN Vegas 100K World Championship. So he's done some work at his home bar there in Plainfield, Illinois. And as I said earlier, qualified through 4 different locations. So
It's fantastic. He's out there playing poker many nights of the week.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and finally I don't know what nights they play. Looks like,
Feels like days ago, though.
geez, yeah, he is all over the place, which is so great to see. Tap House Grill on a Sunday, Stillin's Neighborhood Pub and Grill on a Friday, Mugs and Manor on a Wednesday, and Pins Yorkville on Tuesdays.
Well, so he's definitely got a lot of poker. He's seen a lot of hands. He's put in the time in the chair. And right now, Brian's considering what to do with these pocket tens. Counting the chips over and over again, wondering, okay, it's all in for 113. That's a little over half my stack is going to go in here if I make this call. And you still have players that are coming behind you. You're under the gun. You still have, some
Right.
players that are coming to act, including Phil Wilburn in C1, who's got more chips than you do. So it's always that worry that, yes, I call, but what if I call and then someone comes over the top? But you also got to think, well, they're just a bunch of random hands that are coming after me. So, he decides to fold.
And that's a really smart play. We're deep in the tournament. We're about halfway there to get to in the money. Maybe now is not the time to risk it, and he could be running into jacks, queens, kings, or aces. So I think a really smart laydown there, and that's all about the timing that we've been talking about so much this weekend. And he just didn't feel like the timing was there, and best case scenario is he keeps all the chips that he had in front of him.
So Al's going to win the pot. 30,000 chips will be his reward. And Brian now trying to maybe extract a little information out of him. I love that at poker tables. I've never been one who just kind of sits there and doesn't say anything.
Right.
I like people that are willing to interact. And while they're in the middle of the hand, it's always it's one of those things. I don't know. Some people don't mind talking. Some people just put their hands over their mouth or look down or whatever it might be and won't answer any of your questions or interact with you, which is fine, because that is definitely that maybe you're aware that I do this when I'm telling the truth, or I touch my neck, or I do something. That's another one of those tells that read those Joe Navarro books. If people are talking to you and they start touching their face and they're scratching their forehead, little things like that, start touching their ear, that's a coping mechanism, right? Like you're touching your pursing your lips, or you're touching your face, so you're nervous. I've also known players that will make sure that they always wear like a quarter zip or something so they can zip up, and so you can't see their neck because they're aware that
their neck is beating.
You can see their heart beating in their neck. You can see the blood pump through their neck. So that's also a thing.
Oh, wow. So we got a nice hand brewing here. Brian Lilly calls for 12K. Phil Wilburn raises to 24,000. Then Arnold Campbell goes all in for 72,000.
No, that's not yours. That's not that's over. FPN's over here. You can't see it. And right now it says 10 minutes to break, but they're not sure if it's going to be another level or not.
So action will return to Brian Lilly. I have a feeling if he folded the pocket tens previously, he very well might fold here.
Yeah, I think we're going to end up with ace-king versus kings.
Especially being nine-handed, the range that players will be going all in or calling or raising with is most likely going to be a little bit more in that premium range. So you got to think that ace-10 is currently beat.
Nope.
So Phil Wilburn very well might call here. If he spikes an ace, he'll be happy to know that he's holding one of Arnold's outs.
On the other side of that, we saw that Brian just had one of Phil's outs to make him a winner.
Yes.
So an ace has already been folded, so kings will go up against ace-king. And that's why the low amount there, just 65 to 35%, as right now, ace is the easiest way to get there. Now you got no flush or straight draws. They come up on the flop. Turns a 5, and so only an ace will eliminate Arnold. It doesn't happen, so Arnold Campbell is going to double up. Now he has 114,000.
Wow.
Or 186,000, excuse me.
So his shirt is around and find out with 4 aces above that. So quad around and find out? Who knows?
I'm going to have you keep looking at his right bicep. You will see a caricature on the A that will make it a little bit more obvious. I don't want to. It's a family show.
I'm just looking at how big that bicep is. There's intimidation, and then there's bringing 33-inch pythons to the table. Little flash of the caricature.
Got it?
Got it.
Okay.
But it is poker related because it's got the aces. So here we see Brian Lilly calling down on the bottom left side of your screen with King Queen suited. Anne Marie is all in. Just 36,000. It is definitely time to go all in. Especially knowing we haven't seen much from her in the past couple orbits. So she's choosing her spot to go all in to double up sooner rather than later. And with blinds at 6, 12, 12, we haven't announced they've gone up. It is $20K to finance one orbit around the table. So we'll see what Josephine decides to do, and she'll fold Soul Al. Action onto Michael.
All right, dealers.
Michael will fold, and now
Players on a break. This will be a 20-minute break. During this period, we are coloring up and racing off the 1,000 chips.
and a call, and it sounds like right after this hand, we will be taking a 20-minute break.
Start having them buy up all the yellow chips. 5 minutes, taking a break, 20-minute break, coloring up yellow chips.
And we'll color up the yellow chips, and wow, we might see an elimination here, but Anne Marie does have the edge with ace-9, Brian Lilly, king-queen suited of diamonds, so Anne Marie's happy to see she has a fighting chance and doesn't have to rely on the cards to win. Just needs to fade a king or a queen.
It looks like she has done that.
She'll double up through Brian Lilly.
Now with 102,000.
If you want to learn, and so that means we're going to be on a 20-minute break. So thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back in 20 minutes here at the Vegas 100K National Champion. And we're back. Might be one more hand. Let me go check on that clock real quick. But we will be taking that 20-minute break shortly. Wow, we are way off. 11 and a half minutes left. They always call these color-ups well in advance, so I should have known.
No break.
No break yet.
Our bad, sorry. Hope you didn't leave. We are kind of, we're connected, but yeah, we're disconnected. We're kind of removed from where the table action is happening and the rest of the floor, so we rely on information that we think is right, and guess what? Sometimes we're just not right. What's going on YouTube over there?
We're breathing. We're breathing too much.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
We're very sorry. Hey, at least you know we're alive.
I'm gonna maybe try to stop breathing for a while. See if that does, if that would remedy the situation. I'm gonna Arnold shirt and see what happens.
Yeah.
Yellow chips because we're gonna race them off the break.
But nonetheless, we do appreciate you guys tuning in. Paul Campbell. Oh, 7 deuce poker.
Where are you going?
Registration.
See what that's all about.
You got a hot day?
10 p.m. tournament. 10 p.m.
Ben Delange,
1500 guarantee. Starting.
M. Schliff, Danielle Kennedy cheering for Mr. Yoder, Catherine Gutierrez, Elizabeth Lobo.
Megan, come over here. You really want to go?
Oh, let's go Mama Anne Marie. So either Elizabeth Lobo is Anne Marie's daughter, or Anne Marie's one of those gals that just,
Everybody's mom.
yeah, she's the mom.
No. He's buying up my chips because we're going on break in a minute, and we're gonna color them up.
My goal is to make the first break.
Well, you made the first break.
I tried the breathing thing. It doesn't work.
No.
Yeah, no, I started to get lightheaded, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna continue to breathe. I hope that's gonna be okay.
Oh, shoot, we have 2 all-ins. We've been focusing on our breathing exercises way too much. Michael's all in with pocket 9s. Josephine's all in for 14K with ace 8. And it's up to Brian, Lilly, and Anne Marie to either call or fold. Might be all in. We'll see.
We don't have very many black chips on this table, do we? We're gonna run out. No, but I'm just saying there's not many like anywhere.
When we do come back from break, we'll have an updated number of players in the field, average chip stack, and all those good things. So perhaps Michael just went all in, and then do we have a caller?
All right, players in the FPN venue, as soon as you pull your hand, you're on a 20-minute
Okay, we
break.
do have a caller.
20-minute break, players. Once again, we are coloring up and racing off the 1,000.
Oh no, Michael with pocket 9s with a run out, no good for Josephine. So Josephine at the color up break will be eliminated.
Leave the tournament area during this time.
And I feel like that was not 11 minutes, but can we trust the words of the tournament directors coming through the speakers around the room? I'm not saying we're going on break until all the players have left. Looks like they, well,
Yeah, they're gonna come fix the rail anyway. If you're on break, go have break.
looks like they're, yeah, those are color up motions. So we are going to take that 20-minute break now.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you sure?
That way this
Unbelievable. Maybe we'll just sit here
I'm just gonna
and
sit
hang
here
out with you guys.
and breathe a little bit more.
And we'll come back with some shout-outs on the Facebook page. We'll take that 20-minute break, and you're watching the 100K Vegas main event championship. See you all very shortly. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back at your feature table coverage here at the FPN 100K Vegas World Championship. My name's Brian, joined by Chris Hansen. We have 63 players remaining. Average chip stack 146K, just to give some perspective. I did talk with Mike there in the 6th seat. Just a very quick little how he's feeling, and you know, he's feeling confident, he's feeling comfortable. The bright lights and the fame is not getting to his head. He's staying humble and he's staying focused. Yeah, and he's having fun. So, also had the pleasure of, there was a line 15 people long to pull bounties during this break, and Dana was doing color up, so she handed me the keys and said, "Please help," and I was happy to oblige. 0. Actually, Jordan Sleen actually did pull a $100 bounty. He's pulled 3 and has pulled $200 winners. So that's a really good return on your bounties. And you'd never believe it, but we started this feature table with 130 people, 63 remain. That is that 67 bounty chips to be redeemed?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, it's just every player that's eliminated. Every player that's eliminated, they're pulling from the bounty, from the bounty jar.
All in on the turn. Anne Marie says no thank you, it folds.
Nice, I love that play. So back into the Facebook live stream. David Hansen used to play FPN when he lived in Sioux Falls, but now he lives 100 miles north. He says, "You need to get a location here so I can play again." Well,
There's a whole thread that is going on from that comment. I was checking that out while we were on break, and we're making friends.
yes.
They're inviting people out to their local bars, saying, "Hey,
Nice.
we've got one here." The guy, he lives in Watertown, is what you will see as you continue to scroll on, and wondering where he can find somewhere to go play. And I believe they got to the point of Esteline, South Dakota.
Yes.
So, yeah, fun little thread there. Like, you know, poker, connecting people.
I love it. Oh, he just sent a friend request, wasn't it? So, however, if you want to travel to a participating bar to play in FPN poker, you may do that. Or there's always the option of getting your own game going with your local players. So all it takes is the bar pays their dues into the league. You get chips, you get player cards or seat cards, you get a timer, you get the tables, and it gives you access to our online leaderboard. And so we basically set you up with everything you need to run your own game.
So he could hypothetically go to his bar that's got some space
Yes.
in his hometown or your hometown, wherever that might be, and ask one of the bar owners, "Hey, are you interested in bringing some people in here on one of your slower nights?"
Yeah.
Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, probably a little on the slower side, maybe Sunday evenings or whatever it is.
And in that elevator pitch, include a link to the national championship here, and let them know that you will get a lot of national recognition and thanks, and potentially even an invite if you're a bar owner out to these national championships. So Tom Edmondson, in the meantime, going all in with Ace King, unsuited, will not get any callers. Joel Smith is still in. I was going to go count his chip stack, but then I got pulled into bounty duty, which is just fine. But so Joel Smith is still out there. A 3-time and repeating national champion is still on the table. So it'll be interesting to see if when we get down to that 9, if we see the likes of Joel Smith.
Makes his way over here, or
Maybe could shave. I mean, I have some tips. I shave for 23 years every day. You're over.
Yeah, we also do have live updates coming from Poker News. He's been here since yesterday to cover our tag team championship. And so we definitely want to thank Poker News for coming out year after year and giving some live updates for the players at home. I was looking at the stream and Anne-Marie was dancing. I thought we had our new dancer at the table.
The only one here with a cheering section. No, right? Maybe not the only one here with a cheering section, but we're the most vocal. That's for sure.
oh, we got some action. We got a little all in here. Got some ace, king, queen, jack.
The Queen
Queens?
Jeans.
Look at
It's
this.
the Queen Jeans. I love that. 3-bet to 100K. All in from Todd. All in 2 hands in a row. And he is under that average chip stack. Phil's going to get out of the way for sure here.
Malibu, amaretto, cranberry, pineapple? No.
Him and Arnold will fold. And Norbert is our new player at the table. Norbert's coming in with 215K in chips. So Norbert with ace king suited will go up against Todd Edmondson with pocket queens. No help on the flop.
Queens are good so far.
Oh my.
Yeah, that is going to seal it, baby. Nice.
Wow. So Todd will double up through our newcomer to the table, Norbert. Down but not out. Is it Norbert Kreiser?
Krebser?
Krebser?
Sorry, Norbert.
I lost. I wasn't even playing.
It is Norbert Krebser.
All right, dealers in the second PM tournament, your blinds are up. 200, 400, 400 antes. 7 PM tournament dealers, your blinds are up. 200, 400, 400 antes.
Norbert is a Minnesota player. Norbert Cruiser.
Cruiser.
Not even close. Screen name Cambridge 66, if you must know.
That might have been a reading, someone's handwriting
Yeah.
mistake of a U and a V.
So Norbert Cruiser and Anthony Frisco both qualified at the Tournament of Champions at Route 47 Pub and Grub. That win earned Norbert a second stack for the FPN Vegas 100K World Championship main event. So he might have come in here with, is that maybe 20,000 in chips? And now look at him here, 215K in chips. Was up over 350,000 to start.
Making a run.
And if you want to look up any information on any of these players mentioned at the table, you can go to freepokernetwork.com, click on players, and you'll be able to search all your favorite players from there and check out their current points in our current promotion, Step in the Ring. And look at that. Joel and Nikki Smith are on top of the leaderboard across all regions in all venues with 41,000, more than 41,000 in points for Joel and more than 36,000 points for Nikki. Jeez, Jack Lippert, Rocketman 2, has 36 wins during this current promotion.
Come on.
And
that can't be right.
That might include both in-person and online wins.
My gosh.
So, Jack Lippert, run good, my friend. Jack Lippert out of another Florida guy.
Well, now that the football game is over, I guess maybe we just start watching the Golden Globes and put that on back here. You want to make some bets on the Golden Globes?
Is that going on now?
That is going on.
I haven't even
Not that
paid attention to
tree
any of
falls
that.
in the woods.
So I've definitely dabbled in playing some online just to familiarize and see what I can do with battling against our online opponents. And I'm recognizing a lot of players that I played against. So Tom Augustiniak. Tom August. I'll just call your screen name. I think I've played against Subar. I've played against Sea Dog. That's Mike Merrick out of Grand Forks. Been with the league for a long time. Believe he's won a promotion. Pretty sure I've played against Diamonds 55, Sally Rotman. Definitely played Bluffin' All In. That's Mitch Heidinger. I think I've played against Cowgirl 13. That's Tracy Branham. Tracy looks like she is strictly an online player, which is awesome. When you can't make it out to the bars week after week, if being in the bars is not your style, you can still participate and make it all the way to Vegas just by qualifying and playing online.
So our two chip leaders here at the table both have 170,000. As you can see, their 170,000 only affords them 11 big blinds. So yeah, you've got a nice stack in front of you, but you don't have a whole lot of comfortability with that stack. You just have to kind of be patient, wait for a lot of other players that have some of the shorter stacks to get out, try to find some good spots where you can use what chips you have will pad your stack.
Some more shout outs on the YouTube as you guys are just going on that 20-minute break. Hannah Burdett says, let's go Yoder. NNB Sports asks, is this live? Looks like they're from Texas, and it is live-ish. 30-minute delay.
Tape delayed live.
Yes.
If you would.
Donald Lindenmuth is cheering for Josephine, representing McGuinness in Rochester, New York. Robert Berry also cheering just for Rochester, New York.
Just Rochester in general.
Yeah. Could be Rochester, Minnesota, or New York. Mike Quaid believes in Joel Smith to bring it home again. Slightly anonymous. If you want to find out who Fish Dog Millionaire is, head to freepokernetwork.com, click on players, and I'm sure you could search by Fish Dog Millionaire. And I don't think there's any way for me to tell what state has the most players remaining. We would literally have to do a poll, table by table. Ben Delange really talking up a player here. He's the fifth Avenger, a poker guru, king of the north side of the table, the babble of the bluffs. He is Joe Pickles Fisher.
It's quite the be quite the entry there.
Holy cow. So Arnold Campbell is moving all in with 155,000, just below that average chip stack. Actually, just above the average chip stack. And we very well might be having a new player. Same guy.
Yeah.
Dave Helmgren coming into seat 4. What is that chip stack size? 620,000.
Well, we were wondering that he has pulled 10 bounties. We had found out earlier. He's a host in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing at the Rooster Bar. And we had wondered at the time, how many chips does he have? I think we got our answer, 620,000, if that is right.
That's true.
Seed 4.
I remember that. So he's pulled 1,000 and two $100 bounties.
Arnold Campbell's all in with ace queen. Action is on Brian Lilly, considering whether or not to make a call. Brian's only got 140,000, so this would be for his tournament.
Brian Lilly folds, and I'm going to go check on Joel Smith.
All right.
So
I'll hold down the fort. I'll try not to do anything dumb, like breathe. Just kidding. I'm going to continue to breathe. First place tonight is $25,000 in cash. And the top 32, I believe, are getting paid tonight. Start paying out. Just a couple of tables need to be dwindled down. 54 players currently remaining. So Mike Yoder in seat 9 is all in, the ace-5. No action thus far. He's going to get some action from Norbert with kings.
All right, little live check-in from the field. Joel Smith is at about 145. And another player who I know, because I interviewed him on a win at Fat Fish in Dickinson, North Dakota for the Dakota Poker Tour. It's about 450 in chips. So good luck to them. And it looks like, holy smokes, what am I missing?
Yeah, there's been some fun while you were gone. Yoder went all in for 115. Norbert comes over the top for 175,000. He's all in. Action's on Anne Marie. And she wants to play with suited king 3.
Is this a tag team tournament where it was minimum 3 all-ins at one time?
Yeah, she's all in for her last 30K, deciding this is a good spot that I can maybe pick up a bunch of chips if I get ridiculously lucky. She was already in the big blind, so good time as any to get lucky if you're her. Let's see what happens here. Flop is 10 deuce 3, so there's one of the threes Anne Marie might need. There's a little hope there. Queen on the turn. Another queen on the river.
Oh, and the assassin gets assassinated. Mike Yoder and Anne Marie eliminated by means of Norbert Cruiser in one fell swoop.
What a spot to pick up kings.
Wow. 345K in his chip stack now. Unbelievable. And did you notice Todd left the table? Todd Edmondson.
Oh.
He was sitting in like seat 3, I think. He was replaced by Norbert.
Okay.
I just talked to him. He's sitting to Joel Smith's left.
Aha.
And he said, I begged and I pleaded for them to take me off the feature table.
Didn't enjoy it?
I think he enjoyed it, but he had his time here. Maybe was feeling a little nervous. Who knows? But yeah. So Todd Edmondson not eliminated, just begging to get off the feature table.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Although, regular. Now he's stuck.
Yeah.
And now you got Joel Smith sitting right next to you, so pick your poison, I guess.
Oh, boy.
I think I might have wanted to wait it out at the table the feature table as long as I could, but.
So it did play out the way it should.
Yeah, it played out.
All right. Well, we move along as we're going to crown a champion later on this evening.
It'd be nice if it was Al Kingsley, especially with a name like that.
Kingsley. $25,000 to our champion tonight. Also a real big trophy.
Did I say how many players were remaining?
I think it was 54. Goose had told me.
Yeah, you are correct. It is 54 players are remaining here in our World Championship. $25,000 to the winner will be, that's what we're giving out tonight. Top 36 places get paid.
All right, so then once you start getting to that 36, things kind of slow down, tighten up, as everyone would like to get some cash out of this event of playing all day long. You put in 8 hours, 9 hours of play.
There, look on that top right of your screen. That's a lovely graphic just discovered last weekend that we can actually fill in the field. Blinds are at 10, 15, 15.
God, we had a button we didn't even know about.
It might have been a graphic update through the software.
Look at that. Technology on the fly, making it happen.
And do you know where this software comes from?
My guess would be China.
It doesn't south of China,
Just about 30 seconds.
but not on the same continent.
Boy, Australia.
It is Australia.
Okay, very good.
Some boys in Australia created this poker graphic software, also used by all the major poker tours out there. So, ooh, Michael going all in for 50K. It definitely is time, considering it costs 40K to go around the table.
He's going to get a little love from Arnold here with Ace King, that's for sure.
I think Arnold checked. And we're on our umpteen of poker this weekend. So
He does call.
yeah, nice. So Ace King versus King Jack, and a Jack on the flop, but Arnold picks up a straight draw.
Oh, King comes on the turn. Now he's got 2 pair.
And an 8, and Michael will double up.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Dominated going to the flop. You hit it on the flop and then pound it on the turn.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say, Arnold, but you, my friend, found out. So actually, in the top left of your screen really is where the rest of the FPN Championship is. This bottom right of the screen is another tournament, I think one of the Golden Nugget tournaments happening, and then the top left of your screen now might be a Moose Lodge event. Once we get down to 36 players, we will then move the tournament from so far away to the front left of the room, right next to our feature table setup. I think we'll have 2 new players joining us, perhaps. Maybe one more. Dale raises to 50,000 with ace 8. Al and Mike fold. Over to Phil Wilburn, your tag team, one of 2 champions from last night.
All right, dealers in the 7 p.m. lines are up 300, 600, 600 ante. 7 p.m. tournament dealers blinds are up 300, 600, 600 ante.
Yeah, once again, if you want another source of updates from the other tables, pokernews.com/tours/FPN/2024 dash. I won't go through the whole thing. It's a long URL, but go to pokernews.com and you will be able to find, click on live events, and you'll find the FPN World Championship. And it looks like you might also be able to hop in on the stream there. Wow.
There it is.
That is slick. So that's another way. I love that. Right through Poker News, click in and see those live streams happening.
Dealers in the main, FPN main, your blinds are up 10,000, 20,000, 20,000 ante. FPN main event dealers blinds are up 10,000, 20,000, 20,000 ante.
So another player from last night's tag team championship. This is an update from 15 minutes ago. Jamison Smith is still playing. He was a force to be reckoned with on the felts at the tag team championship, and oh boy. Let's take a look at what's happening live right now.
King Jack.
Tell us about it.
King Jack is all in for 160, and Phil has 100,000 that he's all in with, but he's got aces. And now deuces for Dale out of the big blind, and he will fold.
So we might see a double up here.
Yeah. Flops 4-7 tray. And there's one jack. Now a king or a jack could do it. And it doesn't come. The river's a 6. So Phil's going to double up. Al will still have some chips left. It's not over for him yet.
And a cheering section for Phil. Definitely Phil in that Louisville, playing out of the Louisville Poker Tour. They showed up in force again this weekend. We've talked about them a lot, but you just can't not keep talking about them because they have really elevated our numbers out here and just love what's happening. And we love that they came out. They promised their goal is 100 or more players they're bringing out here come May, which is our next time we're going to be out in Vegas. So looks like... Is Dale on our table?
Yes.
Yeah, so he very well might be the chip leader in the tournament. As of 15 minutes ago, it appeared that he did have the chip lead at 550,000. Now at 660. I've got to imagine that he is at the top of the board right now. And Jamison Smith is about in second with 305, but we see Phil Dorr, new player to the table, and Maya Kukero, or Kukero. Oh, yeah. So Philip Dorr comes from the bar Misty S in Nebraska, and Mayo Kukero is from Six Poppers in Delaware. So we know them Delawareans are staying up late to watch their friends and family play out here in Vegas, and that is something special. You know, it was 3 a.m. last night, and they were still chiming into the live stream, saying they've got one eye closed and one eye open, because it was just a exciting tag team championship. I think about 45 players remain in our championship here tonight.
Yeah, it costs 50,000 chips every orbit. So you think about that. Anybody who has less than 500,000 chips has left less than 10 or 50,000 chips, or excuse me, 500,000 chips has 10 blinds, big blinds or less. So you can do the math on that on how quick this can go.
500,000? What percentage is that into a million? That's half.
That'd be half of a million.
God. I was about to Google that.
Okay. 4 players from hand for hand, we were just told.
So that brings us down to 40?
That would be correct. If that's, yeah, because 36 is where we start paying, put money out there.
That's exciting.
So you might see some of these short stacks folding in weird spots. Or
Oh,
maybe
my.
they should get it all in.
Brian Lilly all in with aces. Norbert right after him all in with jacks. And this is really when I think a lot of chip stacks are going to flip-flop in situations like this where players are feeling the pressure to go all in the shorter stacks. And these larger stacks are calling them off, thinking they don't always have these premium hands, such as aces, and then all of a sudden there's a double up. Brian Lilly needs to fade a jack, and there's one jack left in the deck. And a king on the river. Brian Lilly will double up through Norbert Cruiser.
So Brian's now got 310,000. Norbert's down to 175,000.
Now there's your chip count there. We'll see a lot of moves from Michael, Al, Arnold, Maya, Norbert. Really that bottom half is really going to need to be making some moves.
Or sitting tight.
Or sitting tight.
Yeah.
Well, I think Michael and Al definitely need to make some moves. They're sitting under that 100K mark.
But you have 5 tables who are playing. You only have
True.
4 more players to get eliminated.
True.
So, kind of at that position of take my time. Not gonna just look at these cards a couple more. I'm not saying that happens if a slow the table down, and that is the reason why you do go hand for hand when it gets to the bubble.
Yeah, and with 45 players, that is divisible by 9. Thus, we are going to be 9-handed on each table.
Just a reminder, players, registration is open for tonight's 10 p.m. tournament. $100 buy.
Did I say Philip Dorr qualified through Misty S bar in Nebraska?
Maybe Misty's.
Maybe just Misty's. Unbelievable.
I will give you the little advantage that the people can't see is that the S is a little bit separated from the Y in
And
the handwriting there.
capitalized. It appears
Maybe
to be
it is Misty
capitalized.
S. I don't know.
Let's find out.
In Nebraska, I would put this stack of winning tickets on it over here. Perhaps that it is Misty's bar. Philip Dorr with Ace Queen raises to 40,000.
You would never believe it. Misty's Saloon East and bottom S up, or bottoms up.
All right. Well, I get to keep my stack of winning tickets, I guess.
Yeah. So Ace Queen versus Ace Queen. We'll see if we have an all-in and a chop. I'm going to guess we're going to have 2 all-ins here.
Yeah, these players have big stacks in front of them, relatively speaking, to what else might be going on at the table trying to get to the money. Both of them north of 250,000, so they might take this carefully. Brian and Philip sitting right next door to each other. So 75 was the bet, and then a raise to 150 and a call. The king comes on the turn. Now you maybe get a little scared of ace king. Maybe just a little scared of ace king.
Should cross your mind.
Brian's got 100,000 chips in front of him. Philip, who's grabbing chips, has 135,000 left.
Brian moves all in.
Oh, now you're really thinking, oh my gosh, does he have ace king? The amount of relief you would get if you put those chips across that line would be fantastically awesome.
And look at this pot size without Philip also going all in, 510K. Philip folds. Brian will be looking at a very sizable stack and probably within the top 5 in chips in the field.
But they're going to end up chopping if he does call.
Yeah.
shorter stacks at the table are encouraging him to take his time, take all the time you need, think it over. Wow, what a tough spot to be in.
This is what they call. Is this what they call a cooler?
No, cooler
No.
would. No, cooler is. If
This
you
is
have
a sauna.
Yeah, he feels like it right now. The sweat is coming. A cooler. There we go. There's the call.
Okay.
And now watch the expression on his face when they turn their cards over. I have ace queen. Oh crap! So do I. Ah, there it is.
yeah.
There's the relief. You see? That's what I'm talking about.
See, now he gets to cool down. He's all heated. But Phil Dorr playing out of Rhonda's. There's another one. Rhonda S, Misty S. All those bars. So Rhonda's, Misty's, Big Apple Fun Center, Big Red Keno in Norfolk. So then if this is in Norfolk, Nebraska, Philip does have a ton of games in the area to play in. Norfolk is definitely, we've ran state championships out of Norfolk and Nebraska. I was at one a few years ago. So that's definitely one of our key areas for Free Poker Network.
About 9 o'clock. Thank you. 8:54.
Philip Dorr does have 5 wins. And I think all these stats are from the inception of the new website. Not many of the stats from the old website transferred over. We kind of had to wipe the slate clean on a lot of things to start rebuilding all the database. And in fact, all the players had to create a new account under the new website. I think we're through most of those headaches. But if you want to join the Free Poker Network, head over to freepokernetwork.com, click the join/login. You could get signed up in a matter of minutes. Then you have access to our online platform and access to, you'd be able to look up where the venues are, the regions, and we are across many states across the U.S. How many players are active currently?
Over 10,000.
Wow.
Not in this tournament. That would be some sort of record. I was confused. I thought you were asking me how many players are left in the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, over 10,000 players across the country. Locations
wild.
all over the place. So Al Kingsley's all in with ace-5. Brian Lilly is thinking it over with ace-jack. The all-in is for 90,000. So about a third of Brian's stack.
Brian has been one of the players who's been sitting here from the beginning of the live stream.
Yep. He's been holding that 7-seat down. Oh, he looked like he was going for it.
In fact, that string of players there, Al, Michael, and Brian, have been here the whole time. There is a call.
That's all I did. I sat at a table. 100% correct.
So now action's on Philip Dorr.
Philip Dorr wondering, I wonder if they have Queen 7.
My rough guess. I'm trying to communicate with her across the room.
All right, so here we go. An elimination might be imminent. Ace-jack versus ace-5.
I love that reveal. Flip over one card
Show him
and
the
then
ace and then slide over into the jack. Flops 8-4-6. Gut shot straight draw for Al.
yeah, great flop for Al.
Okay, let's go. What do we got on the turn? It's a king. So now he needs a 7 or a 5 on the river. That is not one of those two cards, so that will do it for Al Kingsley.
Brian Lilly adding to his chip stack. Great tournament for Al, running so deep. No stranger to that in any one of these promotions. So hats off to you, Al. But we're getting closer to that 36 mark. In fact, there's commotion out there that might suggest we're going to be hand for hand.
Yeah, we're
So-
definitely real close. So things might slow down a little bit here. You might not see as much action going on because you're waiting for the other hands to complete their tables. And
Yeah.
then once you get into the money, then you have that initial spurt of, okay, now I'm in the money. Screw it. Let's
Yeah.
just, let's
Now
get the
it's
chips
time.
in and let's slide them around. So you go from bursting the bubble to, cutting off a good third of the people who are left.
Right.
Real fast.
He's right there. He's right there.
And of course, our current promotion, Step in the Ring, is going on right now. Many or all the players. Wow, that was smooth, Goose. I love it. Many of the players playing here this weekend already qualified for the main event, where you could win minimum 3 main event seats in the World Series of Poker. So multiple grand prizes, at least $50,000 in cash and prizes to be awarded 2 qualifying seasons, fall and winter. And that would be both in your free-to-play bar leagues or free-to-play online games. I do remember Maya Cucaro from last year. She was on the stream for a little bit of time. So it's good to see her back out here running deep into a tournament full of some pretty good players. So happy to see her here. She will have to start making some moves with just 125K in her stack.
Or wait it out to make the money.
Or wait it out. There's always...
You got to wait it out. We're at that position where I
Yeah.
guarantee you that's all those short stacks are thinking right now. That is their only thought is get me into that money. Don't make a mistake. Don't do anything dumb. All you have to have is, we're at this point 1,000 chips left in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
A 1,000. Are there 1,000 or 5,000s?
I think we're down to 5,000.
Okay, so just give me 5,000 chips.
All right, dealers, into 7 p.m. at the completion of your hands, send your players on a break. 15-minute break, 7 p.m. tournament dealers. At the completion of your hands, send your players on a break. All players must leave the tournament area once you fold your hand. Thank you.
Oh man, so we are hand for hand, and we have the feature table at the front of the room and the other 4 tables in the farthest point in the room.
The outskirts, we are crowding the tables and the floors can't see the action. Again, if you're crowded around a table, I need you to step away from it all the way to the aisle, to the hallways, to the wall, to the windows, to the walls. Come on, out of the middle. Let's go.
All right, so that's exactly my point. Is
Out of the tournament area.
we are so far away currently.
Those are your options. Come on. I know it's fun to watch your friends, but we got to be able to see what's going on, guys.
So once we break to that 36 players in the field, we will pull the players up towards the feature table, which is much needed. It's tough to run a tournament, especially of this size, from across a very large ballroom.
Yeah, to give you an idea how far the feature table is from where the other players are at, it's at least 50 or 60 yards. I mean, it's a ways away. This is a very large ballroom. So
Yeah.
trying to run this table up here one end of the room.
So if you, that's why you're not seeing action right now. Plus, many of these players coming with friends and family, and they want to be right there behind the player to cheer them on, see the action, and just see it unfold. But to respect the tournament staff and to allow us to get to a 36-player break, we need to be able to see the tables and what's going on them.
It's a long ways. And there's a lot of people in the room, too, so there's a lot of commotion that's going on. And we're not only talking about the 50 or 60 yards that it is from the table to the backside where the rest of the tables are. There's a sea of people also as well that are, so you're trying to communicate back and forth. So
not just that, but they stuck another tournament smack dab in the middle of the feature table and our other tables in the back right of the room. So that message of clearing the aisles and the tables was not just for the FPN tournament, but also the other tournament currently going on.
All right, so I got cards in front of him again. Let's see what happens in this hand. We do have an all-in with pocket nines from Michael. Maya with ace-jack. Now, this is what I was talking about, one of these shorter stacks. What are they going to do? She goes all in.
Oh, boy.
On the bubble. Now, she does have Mike covered. So it is Michael who will be at risk with nines versus ace-jack. And the flop is king, 4, king. The jack comes on the turn.
Oh, no.
And that'll do it for Michael. He might be our bubbler. Might be. We'll see if we only needed one or if we needed 2 players to go out.
And meanwhile, just 11 minutes ago, Connor Richards, he was in the tag team championship, wasn't he?
Correct.
Yeah, he shoved his last 150K with the bubble approaching. Player in the big blind put him at risk. Ended up doubling up, much needed. As of 11 minutes ago, he's sitting at 325,000 in chips. And that's actually the second time Connor has put all of his chips at risk in the last half hour. And Slightly Anonymous M just asked, do they inspect the player's glasses to ensure nobody has cheating spectacles that see through the cards? He's half trolling, but also kind of curious.
I don't know if that technology has been invented yet.
Yeah.
The X-ray glasses, I'm not exactly sure.
That only exists in Austin Powers movies.
Even if you would say, well, could they be RFID glasses?
Oh.
They would have to be a lot closer to the. You'd literally have to put your glasses and face right on the table to be able to do that. So,
or pull your cards to your face, and boy, that would look suspicious.
So I'm going to say no. That we're not checking for that, and I don't even think it exists.
No. I'm going to go check on how many players remain, hoping that the TV screen is fully updated. 38 players remain, Chris. 38 players.
Right, 38 players.
We're 2 away from the bubble, or 1 away from the bubble. If, in fact, that is correct. And probably they're doing this hand for hand with 2 or 3 players remaining to be safe in case there is a 2-3-way all in, and now all of a sudden 2 players are eliminated. And do you know how that would happen if 2 players are eliminated on the bubble? Who gets the money, who doesn't?
Yep, how that works is whichever player started the hand with the most chips.
Okay.
If 2 players got eliminated by 1 player to go into the money, whoever had the most chips pre-knockout would then be the person who would officially get the money, the other person would not.
Theoretically, if they were tied in chips, is there another tiebreaker?
That's a great question. I don't know what the next level of tie would be.
Okay.
I don't think I've
Whoever's birthday is closer.
maybe just flip a coin. I don't know. I'm sure there is an established rule. We could have, if we had our guest yesterday, Matt Savage, if he was here, he could definitely tell us. But I don't have that knowledge. There's plenty of other things I don't have knowledge of. Just keep asking. You'll find out plenty more. I've got literally hundreds of things I don't know. Just ask my wife.
Yeah,
She'll tell you.
absolutely. Bills win AFC East for the 4th straight season.
Yeah, they were dead in the water at 6-6 earlier this year, and it did not look good for them at all. And look at that, into the playoffs, win the East, and now going to be hosting a playoff game this weekend.
Wow.
It's another one of those great weekends in the NFL because you have games Saturday, Sunday, and a wild card game on Monday night.
Fun.
Love it. Oh, I love it.
So Dale had raised to 45,000. Brian in the big blind called for just 25K more. Dale bottom middle pair. However, he does not know what Brian Lilly holds in his hand with 2 overs on the board. Might be scared off by a bet here. So Dale bets and Brian folds.
Well, there was nothing to call with there on that flop.
Show me something since it was good for you.
Great bet by Dale. Because if he checks in that situation knowing there's 2 overs on the board, Brian's probably going to bet, and then he's going to fold.
Yeah, first one to get in. A lot of opportunities there that you make that bet that can be the one that wins it for you because most of the time players are going to miss the flop. So if you identify that, hey, I hit the flop, so I'm going to go ahead and make a bet, it's enough to usually get rid of people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine, just hold, because we're hand for hand. All right, guys, we are hand for hand at this time. We will deal one hand at the same time.
It's one of the basis of a stop and go play. So the player bets on the flop. You think about it, call. Next card comes out on the turn. If they check, that's when you bet to make them think that, oh, now I've really got it because they might have missed the flop too and they're just continuation.
Right.
Right? So classic stop and go play.
Players asking about Joe Fisher, where he's from. If I do have the correct Joe Fisher. Looks like I still can't see where he's from, so that answer is to be determined. So he plays at Roadhouse 71 America's Saloon. That is in Oswego, Illinois.
Well, Brian, we're still hand for hand here, and that's why there's a little bit of a break in the action as we wait for the other tables to make their way over or make their way down to the 36 that will get paid. 25,000 is what's on the line for the champion tonight.
Yeah.
So you start making decisions based on, okay, how high up the ladder can I get? Like I said, once you get into that pop the bubble, then you start having a run of people are like, well, I have hardly any chips. Take, for example, Arnold Campbell here with just 70,000 chips. With the blinds, he's got one blind that he can play. So he is hoping to just survive past the money, and then it's like, you know what, I'm not even waiting for the best spot. Show me an ace or king, show me 2 suited connectors, let's go. The money will get in. So once we get past this hand for hand segment, then you'll start seeing a lot more action around the room, and I have a feeling we'll go from 36 down to about 25 real quick within the span of 10 minutes or so. Just my guess.
Yeah, like the first 9 are 720. The next 9 is like 800. Then it jumps to 1,000. And you get the exact position. That first 9 is
Yeah, there it is. Next promotion. Joel Smith still in the running to be a 3-time and first back-to-back national champion. Certainly would be quite the story. However, if it would happen, whoever could or would eventually knock out Joel Smith, that's going to be very noteworthy if it happens.
You'd be eliminating a definitely known quantity. If you could eliminate Joel, there would be a lot of players that would thank you for doing that, because he's a guy that's got the experience of being there. And I know it sounds ridiculous, but when you have the experience, if you've been in these situations, a lot of these players maybe, again, have never been in this kind of situation. They've never been in a spot where, okay, all I've got is 10 and 50,000 chips or whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know, so counting out the different chip amounts, different little things like that are just different for people. And so if you have that experience of knowing how it all goes, that can be an advantage for you. Getting deep, feeling the nerves, it's a real thing. Brian hits a 3 on the flop. And he bets 50K over to Philip. Philip with ace-4 does have an overcard to the board and the gut shot straight draw. He'd be looking for a 5. And I don't know if he's going to let 50,000 K just go here. This is a blind versus blind battle. Well, he does. He wants to see one more. Maybe fishing for an ace on the turn. Doesn't get it.
Philip definitely hasn't repped a high pocket pair or anything like that, so I don't think an aggressive bet here will necessarily do it. However, the 6 does get 4-5 there.
So I thought I saw Brian put out a bet. Yeah, Brian did bet 100K. So now you're calling off half your stack with just an ace high, essentially. Well, he would have 6 outs going to the river. He would need either an ace or a 5. And yeah, it's too much. I was questioning maybe even calling floating there on the flop. Yeah, if you spike an ace, you're probably assuming you're going to be good, because if your opponent would have had an ace, he probably would have raised out of the small blind. So you're hoping to spike that ace, and it didn't work out for him. And now you're back into that uncomfortable position of, God, I just gave those chips away.
I know.
We're hand for hand. I want to get in this money.
But holy smokes, you look away and then you look back, and Dale, 765,000 in chips. He's got to be the chip leader, or at least in second place.
For sure.
All right, congratulations, players. The bubble has bursted. You are all in the money.
And the call from tournament director Dana Castaneda is, the bubble has bursted. We are all in the money. That's a huge accomplishment. Starting today, 366 players, if I remember correctly.
I think it was 330.
388.
Was that what it ended up being? 388?
Yeah.
Oh my
so
gosh.
388 down to 36. This is very valuable experience for all 36 of these players, and even higher up, even to the top 50 players, to know what it feels like, if you haven't yet, to run this deep in a tournament this large, the largest tournament in FPN National Championship history. So, and all the emotion has been there this weekend, the hype, everything about this weekend has been crazier than all the last, with Louisville Poker Tour bringing all their people in.
Yep, it's only getting bigger. It's only getting bigger.
Yeah. So, and if you want to join the Free Poker Network, you very well can. FreePokerNetwork.com. If a participating bar is not in your area, it is very easy, easier than ever, to set up your own league. All you got to do is find a bar that will agree to having you in there. Bring in some posters going, and we send you the posters for that.
Yeah, FPN takes care of everything. All you have to do is be willing and able, and everything will be sent your way with the chips and instructions and things like that. And then also a lot of the spots then have their tournament captain, or what do you call them? The tournament
host.
tournament
The
host, or the night hosts who will that get all the resources to really host the night and drive the action and try to bring in some of their friends, but to help out get things set up. So. Because
Yeah.
I'm sure, one of the things bar owners, well, I don't know anything about poker. You literally don't have to know anything about poker as the bar owner or manager.
Yeah.
All you have to want is for people to come to your bar.
We're bringing
And
people.
I think
yeah.
most people do want people to come to their bar or restaurant. I
Yes.
think so.
Yes. Absolutely.
I mean, I'm no business major, but
No, of course not. But it seems like the math would check out. So actually,
taking a little break.
let's take a small break. We're just jibber-jabbering on. We're going to take a small break. When we come back, 4 tables remain. We will be crowning our 100K Vegas World Championship when we return.
clear what I say.
You probably got me then. Yep. I got a lot of cards. Give me a
What's
10
that,
or a
Jack 10?
That's a 10. That's a queen. Give me a 10 or a jack.
I pulled it. I had a jack. Sorry.
Oh, I think I've got you. Me.
King.
10, 10, 10.
That boy, Philip.
No, I got a bet.
Your cheer section left you.
I know, that's what happened, man. They abandoned me and I fell out.
Is this your sorrow?
That's the one you get.
Okay.
You know, you could have pulled it.
I'll be right back. Take order.
Ace queen.
Get
Yeah,
me.
I pulled ace queen. I've been waiting on another ace queen all night. You better get a shot.
All right, players in the 7 p.m. nightly. The prize pool is now posted. We have a prize pool of $11,557. First prize is taking $3,353, and we are paying 16 spots. Good luck.
God bless, man.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
Good one, Armin. Way to go, Armin.
I could have not asked for anything better other than 3 aces. That's about as good as
5, 10. How many people we got left from our night? That's good. He should be up there. He was catching cards. No. Yeah, he was catching cards. Yeah, he
hesitated, but I'm
No, I didn't give him any. I did not give him any money.
I won one hand 16. I was pretty proud.
You're behind. I had one of her 9s, so.
All right. This is good times. Love to see the action. There's a buzz again in the room, and that kind of then will calm down again as we are now past the money, and people are excited to get in there. Going to get knocked out here, kind of probably a little quicker, and then the big money. Start getting to the final table, and That's good enough.
Especially when 82 cards can win, but he's forced to go all
Well, he's in small blind. Yeah, I just noticed that too.
Jordan Winky.
Philip calls the 30K. Maya folds. And so it's
Let's do the Captain Groot thing.
We'll be getting a new sequence, especially since we have 3 players eliminated off our table with a potential 4th to go.
all right. Arnold Campbell is at risk in the 2 seat.
2 live cards, though, and he hits
Oh,
a jack.
look at that.
But Norbert has an open-ender.
Philip's got one of his 8s, so that cuts down one of the outs.
You're gonna have to wait one hand
But
to
call ace.
Oh, ace comes on the turn, so now Philip pulls into the lead. Things just got real ugly for Arnold Campbell.
You'll be waiting one hand anyhow.
He needs a jack or a 10 on the river, doesn't get it, and that's going to do it. See if there's a side pot that develops. Norbert bets into Philip. Interesting that Robert would choose to bet there.
If Philip folds, Arnold triples up.
No, Arnold's already out. Arnold's going to get
If
eliminated.
Philip folds, 6-4.
Oh, that is true. That's a good point. Oh my gosh.
By a miracle, Arnold Campbell stays alive.
Why did you fall, dude? Why did you bet is maybe the better question. I for sure telling you that's what Philip's got to be wondering. Like, dude, why did you bet? You had nothing.
Norbert exposes his cards, and Philip is.
Why did you bet?
I had you beat.
So Norbert does win a little side pot, but still.
Philip still has 360,000 in chips. No harm, no foul.
I know.
Kind of, but we do have the luxury of seeing the hands. And, Philip really was feeling like he was running into a monster, and he was going to get real chunked for his chip stack. He wants to sit a little bit higher, but it's part of the you play by feel a little bit in poker sometimes.
I don't know if Arnold is going to go on to do anything. Now he's on the button now. I don't know if he's going to go do anything for the rest of this tournament. I don't know where he's going to finish. But if he makes a run, he has got, well, for sure he's got Norbert Cruiser to thank, because that bet got Philip out of the hand. I totally missed that. You caught that. I'm like, no, wait a minute here. Oh, yeah, I guess if the guy with the best hand folds, the second best hand would then win.
Wow. Yeah. Arnold Campbell.
God, I love this game.
Soundtrack to his life right now is I Need a Hero. And he found one. Norbert Cruiser. Player to the table, Jordan Meinke. Another big chip stack, 565,000. Back to his qualified through back to captains, not Captain S. And Route 65 out of Minnesota. Arnold has the luxury of
Oh,
unbelievable. I did it again. I've been muted the whole time. Making all these good calls. Missing my highlight reel for sure. Missing Arnold Campbell's the call on that, but at least it wasn't, the final hand of the tournament.
well, we are close enough where I think you got picked up a little bit.
Yeah, I think so. Thank you, Goose, to the dude. He oversees so many little components of this stream, and runs the graphics, runs the camera. the
Said
transition
he's going to do
graphics.
all the teardown by himself tonight, and the rest of us can just go out and have a cocktail.
I
That's
mean-
what he's. I heard that. Did I not? Did I hear that wrong? That's what I heard. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, Goose is going to do all the teardown when we're done.
Thank
and,
you.
We're going to
Thank
go out
you.
for a nice steak dinner.
Yeah. Oh, and he's driving home tonight. 20. Of course, we'll all be tearing down together, but what he does to this live stream and the broadcast day in and day out is just priceless. Can't be thanked enough. So thank you to Goose and also Jared for sitting back here running the graphics. And it can get chaotic, especially when the room erupts and he's trying to hear the dealer call some action. So thank you to both the guys back here for allowing us to do what we do and talk about poker. Dale Helmgren, 9-5, hits his 5. He'll bet 35. Chris Nelson calls. And an ace on the turn, no good if you're Dale. Check and a sure bet from Chris, 75,000.
Now, this is probably where Dale shuts it down. No reason to give any more chips away, although 75,000 for the pot size it's not a terrible bet to have to call, but he does fold. That's kind of what I thought was going to be the play, that it's time to shut it down.
And these are the two bigger chip stacks at the table. They can definitely afford that, but they're definitely thinking ladder up, ladder up, ladder up. Arnold Campbell, 60,000. Maya Cucaro, 65,000 in chips. Let's see a couple eliminations before a couple of the big dogs get into a fight here.
And
So
Arnold Campbell just still sitting around. Maya down to 65,000, just hanging around.
yeah, Arnold Campbell out of Colorado again. That 7-2 bar. Noticed he was a little warm on break. He cooled off, splashed his face with water, and I hooked him up with a fan behind there. And
Look at you.
yeah, 1 and 2 seed are cooling off right now. Happy to do that for the players, make them as comfortable as possible out there. You know, as much of a grind as today has been for these players, you know, we've only been streaming for a handful of hours, but these guys have been battling since 10 a.m. It is now coming up on the 12th hour of play. Jordan Meinke, over $500,000 in chips, will pick up pocket 4s. Jordan, again, one of those Minnesota players qualifying through back to captains in Route 65.
So it looks like 7 Deuce is a poker club in Colorado that Arnold is part of.
Oh, that's duh. That makes a lot of sense now. The 7 Deuce bar. Oh, look at this. We got a couple of low pocket pairs. Chris Nelson picking up pocket 7s. Jordan called the blinds. Chris will raise to 80,000. We'll probably see Brian Lilly fold here.
You have that stare down pat, don't you? Play poker a long time. I'm gonna believe you this time. Well, I'll say you get to see it again. Doesn't matter if you believe me or not. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it one way or the other.
Where? Oh, that I just touched.
With blinds being 15, 30, and a 30K big blind, that's 75,000 every orbit for the players. So Arnold and Maya are on alert, on notice that once the blinds get to them, they're going to be eaten up by those blinds. And Maya is, I believe, under the gun. So she's going to be first to act. Almost any 2 cards are going to be good enough for her. I would think King 5 is maybe good enough. Nope. She's going to wait for the next one. Over to Arnold. Excuse me, over to Jordan in seat 1. He folds. Arnold folds 4-3. Now up to Brian Lilly in the small blind. Raise from Brian with Queen 9, putting the pressure on Philip. Philip will fold the big blind.
Yeah, even if with 300K in his chip stack, being in the big blind, he just chucked 60K of his chips in there. So really just contemplating, do I want to lose all, that much in chips right now? Hand just wasn't good enough, and just have to take his medicine there and give Brian Lilly 60K from his stack.
And so now Maya will have her 60K in on the big blind.
Is it ante first? Looks like she still has chips in front of her.
Well, for Maya and Arnold, who's sitting in the 2 seat, they are obviously the extreme short stacks at this table. So
yeah,
this is where you need a little lady luck to come and find you.
And Maya being in the big blind, we won't get to see what her hand is for till it gets around to her.
We got one call, pocket 7s from Norbert.
Do you let her get a walk here?
Oh, absolutely not. No.
Yeah.
No.
So no matter what you have, okay, so yeah, Norbert did call. Maya checked, chip in a chair, taking it to the limit. Deuce 7-9, no. Norbert spikes.
It's a set of 7s, yeah.
Yeah. Maya's going to need runner help. She will check.
Norbert just looked at it. All he'd have to do is look at his chip stack. And Maya was going to have to fold.
I love it. Maya knows her back's up against the wall.
Exactly.
One more hand she can afford. And not even that. She can afford a third of the small blind she has to pay up. What if we just get a family pot out of nowhere and Maya can sextuple up?
That would
be huge for her. Yeah, less than one big blind. I really want Maya to win this hand.
Well, and there could be, we could be a little off on the chip counts too, but because it does look like she still has more chips that are sitting there, so we might be a little off. We'll see what exactly it is. It's not the written in stone, any of these numbers. It's transferred from one person to another person, and it is very easy that.
But Arnold Campbell will be all in with ace-jack.
Yep.
That's a great hand to find.
You got one caller from Chris. Brian folds. Philip folds. Maya folds. So she must not be all in. She must still have chips, obviously, there. So that number is a little off. Being off 15 or 25,000 or something like that doesn't mean much when you have $500,000. But if you've only got 25,000, it means a whole heck of a lot. Oh, look at this! Chris hits a set of 4s on the flop.
Oh no!
But Arnold picked up a pair of jacks.
And Maya is out of the hand, so her 8-5 is irrelevant right here. But because of the graphical error. She cannot fold when she's all in. So, wow. So we'll have to update that with Maya being in the tournament still. Very much so a chip in a chair. I would love to see her rebuild this chip stack back up to something that can be dangerous, and I think it's going to happen. Maya's going to pick up a nice hand here, so 90,000.
Okay.
The gray chips are 5, if I remember, and the black chips are 25.
The reports of Maya demise were extremely exaggerated.
Yeah. Look at that, Chris Nelson nearing the 1 million in chips mark. You've got to think that is our chip leader there. Also, I would have imagined if Joel Smith is eliminated, it would have been well known throughout the room here that he has been eliminated. So
we're assuming he is still in.
He is still in, yes. I'm seeing here on pokernews.com that our bubble boy was not on our table. It was Travis Severson. So, oh no. Severson burst the bubble with a pair of aces, thus eliminating David Hale. So thanks to Travis Severson for having the hand that he did to bust Dave Hale on the bubble. $31 players on the graphic that you don't see, but we might be hand for hand. Because once we do reach that 27 player mark, we're going to take another break to reshuffle. It'll be let's call it a reshuffle of the seats. We'll see a new feature table, and an additional 2 tables are going to be out there. And we might be doing just that. Let me see if Jared knows what's going on. We are down to 3 tables. So let's take a short break, and we'll come back, and we'll be 3 tables left. Who's going to be crowned champion? We'll find out. And welcome back, poker fans across the universe. We are back for our final 27, but our one seat is open, which means we're down to 26, actually. So we got a few fresh faces on the table. Seat 2, Chris Nelson, not a fresh face, from Minnesota, over 1 million in chips, 1,080,000 to be exact. Seat 2, Wayne Werner of Minnesota, Billy's Corner Bar, 175,000. Jeff Gabb of Dickinson, North Dakota, 790,000. He came into the main event with 4 stacks, 2 qualifying online, 1 for winning or placing in state, and 1 from a TOC. Then we have in seat 5, Brian Lilly of Illinois, 510,000. Seat 6, Dale Helmgren, Wisconsin, qualifying through Rooster, 235,000. Phil Dorr, the man who could have knocked out, but that's okay. You talked to him.
Yeah, I
during
asked
break.
him about a hand that happened a little while ago where Norbert bet into him when Norbert had nothing, and instead of a player getting eliminated, Norbert won the pot. Anyway.
Yeah, but he's still in it, 285,000, again from Nebraska, qualifying out of Missy's Saloon East. Seat 8, VJ Kaplan of Nevada, qualified on Friday. And now he's in the money and looking to make a run here at our national champion. He's got 200K in chip, so definitely a little bit of a short stack. Brad Bellman, qualified out of Lucky Lure in Madison Lake, Minnesota, 870K in chips. Didn't miss anything there, did we?
I don't think so. I think you got everything.
Okay.
But what do
Or
I
at least
know?
on the hands that happened. Like, confirm we are down to that 26 players.
Mabel, I'm going to send you a KO.
Yes, it is confirmed we are down to 26 players. And it might even be 25 because Dana just said, I'm sending you a payout.
Wow. All right.
So 2 people dropping just like that. Philip Dorr on the doorstep of elimination with just 85,000 in chips. Wayne Werner also risking elimination. And we just have a minute, less than a minute to go before our next level. And then we're taking a break. Just kidding. Calm down, everyone. We're playing through the break, and we're going to see our blinds raise again. And I remember some people talking about a certain player. I think his name is Joe or Joseph. Joe Fisher. Yes, Joe Fisher is still in the field. He's playing on, I think, seat or table 1 or 2. Joel Smith is still out there. I think he said he's got about 700K in chips. So he's still very deadly.
Sure.
I am not hungry, but I'm going to eat my words. We are going to take a color-up break immediately following this hand. Now I'm full. Oh well. Dale Helmgren, pocket sixes. Lines will probably go up to 20, 40, 40. And if you're just tuning in, this is the FPN Vegas 100K World Championship main event. $25,000 to first place Top 36 places get paid. We just came from bursting the bubble. Phillip all in with pocket tens. VJ Kaplan will fold his 7-5.
Brad folds. Chris will be folding momentarily.
Chief.
Now over to Dale.
Cards available on the 10 p.m. please.
Pocket sixes, and he folds. So you got no callers?
Okay.
All right, so it's time for a break.
and gentlemen, we are back for hopefully what will be the conclusion of our 100K Vegas main event championship. We are going to be looking at blinds of 25, 50, and 50, up from 15, 30, 30. So we're going to for sure see a bunch of action right off the bat. So we are very excited to get this underway. So yeah, I think we are down to 25 players now. And we're looking good. We're looking good. I think we already introduced all of the players at the table, and then an exhausting minute and a half of play. And then we did do a chip up. So it was a necessary break in order to chip up, especially considering the blind levels. No need to have the smaller chips out there. So Philip Dorr will pick up Jack King offsuit and fold, and VJ Kaplan will also pick up the same. And VJ will move all in for 200,000. Those are the kinds of moves that are going to be made to win tonight. Shoot, I didn't see. Did we eliminate Maya, or is she still out there? She just got moved, right? She made the bubble?
I believe so, yeah.
So Dale will call with ace-5. He is in the lead, 68% favorite, but VJ Kaplan of Vegas is not going to like that flop. Dale hits his ace. A 5 on the turn is going to give him the check mark, and VJ Kaplan will be eliminated. Again, VJ hasn't played in the league, but he qualified this weekend on Friday.
And now he's got some money.
And he's made it. So, yeah, nice little run for him. And
it's kind of insult to injury, though. I mean, he could have already maybe even been home if he's a local.
Yeah, I know, right?
He had to sit through the break, very first hand after break, right?
Yeah.
He's got to wait until they come back to play again. You're at the featured table. You want to maybe, and got 3-4 hands at the featured table, but nonetheless.
That's still, we're not sure of the extent of VJ's poker history, but this very well could have been the best he's done, or knowing he's made it this far in such a deep tournament, I wouldn't be surprised to hear VJ kind of being a force on the felts out here in Nevada. Once again, we are already in the money. Any player eliminated will be taking home some cash. And sounds like Maya just got eliminated. She was a short stack when the bubble hit.
Maya Kukaro. I was corrected by Maya herself right as we were walking back in here. So now we know.
What did I say? Kukaro?
I don't know what we did.
Yeah,
Kukaro. We had speculated. It's what we do.
Yeah. We're speculative announcers. Action will be on Christopher Nelson first in the 2 seat. Then over to Wayne Werner, our new short stack at the table, just 100,000 in chips. Excited to see Jeff Gabb here. Won at Fat Fish Dakota Poker Tour event a couple years ago. Had the pleasure of interviewing him. And Jeff of Dickinson, tournament was in Dickinson, and I, of course, asked him, his players drive from all over to play in those poker events, and The previous couple guys I kind of interviewed were like, oh, you know, drove 5 hours to get here, 3 or 2 hours. And Jeff's like, it's a 2-minute drive. And he won himself a handful of money, 5 digits, probably 4, 5, 6,000 in total. So Jeff is very experienced in final tables, very experienced in deep poker tournaments. So it'll be exciting to see just how far he can take it here tonight. Philip picking up a nice little pot there. Seems like there's a pretty decent mix of ages in the field too. Philip looks to be at least in his upper 20s, all the way up to probably some of these guys in their 60s, perhaps even 70s on the other table. I'm not 100% sure, but it goes to show that this poker does run for all ages and all experience levels, and we just love to see it. Wayne will be all in. That might be another elimination out in the field. We're getting really close to 2 tables. In fact, we might be right there. I hear Dana trying to seat some other players.
It's getting a little expensive to play poker with the 50-50 25K. So you don't not a lot of wiggle room, not a lot of trips around the or orbits around the table to play.
It's now 10:30 local time. Players have been playing for 12 and a half hours. Wayne Werner all in, and we do have 3 callers. Is that what I'm seeing?
That's what it looks like.
So 2 players will hit their ace. Brad and Dale. Brad with the better ace. Sliver of hope for Wayne. He's going to need runner.
He calls the 100,000.
Hey guys, can you put me down to 19, please, on Bravo? 19 in the main. Make that 18. 18 in the main.
Wow, we're down to 2 tables just like that.
18 players in the main event, please.
Dana had just called for 19, and then someone immediately got eliminated down to 18. We're going to go 18 players left. 2 tables and ever closer to that final table.
Can you pause my clock too, please? Pause the clock in the main, please.
We're going to pause the clock, but not for a break, just so we can balance out the tables.
Well, after all the betting on the flop and the turn, slows way down on the river, and Brad Bellman's going to win, and Wayne Werner is going to be eliminated.
In 18th place. Once again, top prize here, $25,000, $100,000 prize pool, 10,000 of which were mystery bounties. Top mystery bounty was $1,500.
200, 400, 400 ante. 10 PM tournament dealers, blinds are up 200, 400, 400 ante.
Couple $1,000 bounties, a handful of $500 bounties, and a ton of $100 bounties. So it looks like we are going to be balancing out our tables. We might have 9, we might have 8 players on our table, depending on how we balance it out.
Where all the fun is, huh? This is where all the fun is.
There's a lot more chips at this table than there are at some other
Uh-oh. Somebody named Joel Smith is coming to the feature table in seat 1. We will have 2 new players to our feature table. Seat 1, Joel Smith. Seat 8 will be Mick Alm. Mick Alm coming from Bar 9 in West Fargo. Little hometown boy for the FPN headquarters. Joel Smith out of Billy's Bar in Minnesota. Joel Smith, your defending national champion and 2-time national champion. Joel Smith making a nasty run for a 3rd national championship. That would be something just incredible to see.
Yeah, that's quite the story to see how that's going to go. Joel coming to the table with some chips.
Some
325,000.
You know, there was 9 million chips in play. On this table, we might have around 4 million. So that would put us at about half, but just under, not quite half.
So what you're saying is the tables are pretty evenly spread out with 2 tables remaining.
Well put, Chris.
Thank you. That's part of a college education paying off right there. See,
yeah.
I took the information you gave me and I put it through the computer, and that's what I came out with.
That's the difference between an NDSU and an MSUM 4-year college degree. So Brad and Chris in the 2 and 9 seat can potentially step back for just a moment to try to let these shorter stacks battle it out. They can finance a few orbits, but at the same time, it's so close because of the blind levels. You almost want to be accumulating now.
Well, here's what I know, is that you don't want to double up Joel Smith. Let's start there, because here's a guy who has already won this event in the past, has 2 previous wins, including just last year. So you don't want to give that guy any chips. If there's anything you can do, stay away from giving any chips to Joel Smith. Not personally, I'm just analyzing what should be going on at the table, and giving Joel Smith any more chips is probably not the best way to go for the rest of the night for these guys.
We do just have 2 chips on the table. Those reds are 100,000 and the blacks are 25,000. Again, thank you for Matt Hansen of Poker News. He's been out here so many years in a row covering the FPN National Championships. Hats go off to Matt Hansen for continually being here and supporting our national championship. Another crew I really want to shout out, and I meant to do this earlier, is our dealers here. The 3 that have been rotating on the final table, which is just now the feature table. But Jeremy, Says, and Cameron, they have been phenomenal in keeping this game moving as fast as they can. And as a dealer, one thing you really want to look at is your hands per minute. And if you keep those up there, the players certainly appreciate it, because the more hands you see, the more opportunities you have to double up or to catch a good hand. So you being card dead is going to be less time overall. We have Says dealing now.
Then it's also a little different than for the dealer than dealing in one of the other tables out on the floor, because you've got to talk through all the bets. You've got to announce what all the bets are. You've got to announce what all the raises are. So that's just something else that you're also in contact with the directory back here. So, I mean, there's a little extra that goes into that. So, and I will also tell you this, the cards are different to deal because of these RFID cards.
Yes.
That they are, it's a different feel than your normal card you would play with at a table. And so dealing those out is also a little different.
You know, last year we had a couple dealers, I think, maybe one for the majority of this final table, and that's when finger fatigue really came to be a thing. But the Golden Nugget must have watched the stream and said, you know what, they're right. We don't need a Sarah McLachlan type of commercial to go out for our dealers. We don't need any workman comp claims for cut fingers or blistered fingers. So Golden Nugget really stepping it up and getting a nice rotation of dealers, keeping them fresh. Because after a 12 and a half, almost 13-hour day of dealing, you start getting mentally worn down, and that goes for the players and dealers alike. So hats off to the Golden Nugget for our feature table. That sounds like a river.
Yeah, there was some big action, must have been at the other table. I'm assuming something big just happened. Even the players at our table are looking over in that direction.
So the energy level in this room is really, really getting up there, and we might get a shot here of table 2. And just take a look at the crowd that is forming. Usually when we get down to these final tables, there might be 20 people, but there is a solid 100 people out there.
Well, it's still early. I mean, you're in Vegas. It's only 10:30.
Yeah,
I mean,
true.
you know, the night's still young.
Mm-hmm.
By Vegas standards.
But I think because there's such a good mix of players from all over the country to cheer for, all these players are sticking around to cheer for their respective bars and states. And that just goes to show how awesome this FPN family is of players. And it's been exciting. I mean, the names that are still out there.
Here we go. I think Joel just went all in.
Christopher Nelson says all in, but we'll see. It might have been a call.
Or was it a call from the all in? I didn't see Joel's hand. No, it was a bet and didn't get called. So whatever the bet was and whatever his hand was.
Do you think that's the Joel factor? I'm not doubling him up.
I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the player that pushes Joel once again towards the goal line.
Yeah, hell no. Tyler Peterson on Facebook asking if Lester is still in. You know, maybe. That's all I can say. I can maybe go out there and check real quick to see if Lester is in. That's 30 minutes in the past.
Yeah.
At this point.
Let's see if he makes it to the final table. Then we'll tell you.
Then we'll tell you.
Welcome to hand number 72, by the way.
That's it?
72 hands on this live stream.
Not breathing. We do appreciate that feedback because I've listened to streams that someone's just hot and heavy on the mic, and it does distract you. So thank you for bringing that up. We will take that criticism wholeheartedly.
I won't. Don't put me in that we group, buddy.
That's the me, myself, and I group.
Yeah, you and the turd in your pocket. That's the we. So I'm going to breathe into this microphone all I want to. Oh, man.
I'm a living, breathing human being.
Somebody's leaving tonight with $25,000 in
Jeez.
cash. It's just fun to think of that all these players are so close, and every elimination, you know, as a player gets closer and closer, and that's what it's all about, is to try to win those big stacks of cash. 2.5 bricks of $100 bills is awfully fun to have in your hand.
Yeah. Oh, you see down in the bottom right corner, that screen. Look just over Brad Bellman's right shoulder. What's that peeking out?
That would be the trophy.
Little Easter egg, if you will. Yes, so I've been trying to find the payouts, and we found them, thanks to our research and development team. So 36th through 28th got paid $720. 19th through 27th, $800. 10th through 18th, a cool grand. So I think we're right at that $1,000 mark, and then once we hit our final table, we start stepping it up. Players are really going to start laddering up on that that prize pool. Jim's done.
Jim just got eliminated from the other table.
Oh, and Philip Dorr has trips aces. My God. Philip's hoping Dale's catching a piece of this flop, and he is not. So Philip will rip all in. He will fold. Philip sporting the sunglasses on his hat, but opting not to wear them. It's a bold move.
See if it works out for him, Colin.
Yeah.
For those C cards, you had them.
Two players over $1 million in chips.
Just so you know. Well, I was just letting you know.
And as I say that, Chris Nelson's stat gets edited to 925,000. So Brad Bellman now 1.5 million, might be the chip leader, depending on the disbursement of chips on the other table. He's been quiet for a while, but Brian Lilly's still here. He's been on the stream since we started.
Yep, from the jump.
Really settled into this feature table, soon to be final table.
Sounds like we had another elimination over our other table, so we're losing real fast.
They're losing players. They're losing fast.
Let's get some money. Todd, you gotta come see me now. Over here, right this way.
So I believe that's 16 players now, or did I?
Yeah.
That was 17th place that just went out, I believe, at the other table. So
I think the 1,000 still might be left in the mystery bounties. So one of these players making 1,000 for sure in the payouts. $1,000 mystery bounty is still out there, I believe. If I heard that correctly, Mick Alm flopping somewhat of an open-ender, if you will. Can't go any lower than an ace, though. Oh, and Mick Alm is eliminated with a king on the river. Dale Helmgren down to 15 players. If there was a time for the poker gods to look down upon you and bless you, it is within this next 30 minutes.
yeah, if you like coin flips for thousands of dollars, this is your place, because a lot of times that's what it's going to come down to here towards the end. Is that your skill is it's one thing, but you know what? There's going to be a lot of luck and a lot of uncomfortable situations you get in with cards that you're just going to have to play as the blinds continue to escalate.
Yeah, from the first hand dealt all the way down to over 50. When you get down to like 75% of the field eliminated is when you need to be playing real good poker, and you can pick your spots a little bit more with the lower blind levels. Find yourself with a big chip stack. You can coast for a bit. Get this deep in a tournament, and now it's time for that Lady Luck to be on your side, and she's going to have to be more than once to take home that $25,000 top prize.
Much like a professional golf tournament that's a 4-day tournament. You can't win on the first day, but you can definitely lose on the first day.
Yes.
You can find yourself knocked out early in a tournament, and you're just not going to win then.
Yeah.
But you just keep hanging around, and then when you get to the final day, the fourth day of a golf tournament, you make your move and see if it's good enough. Same thing here is that, you've had a lot of play leading up to this point.
Yeah.
And now just because of how tournament poker goes with escalating blinds, you will get into a situation where I just got to kind of let it go where it is.
Yep.
And hopefully get a little luck along the way.
Brad finding a 5 to pair on the flop is in the lead against Dale Helmgren's ace-8. Looks like we'll check, and Dale will bet out for 100,000, sensing weakness. And Brad folds the best hand. It was bottom pair, though.
So some chips moving there from Brad to Dale's stack.
Dale playing out of Roosters Roadhouse. Plays some online events. Roosters Roadhouse plays on Thursday evenings. I would assume evening because wouldn't be the morning. Roosters Roadhouse out of New Richmond, Wisconsin. And want to bring it back to a couple days ago, we had our bar championship, and the focus there was on the bar owners for allowing the FPN League to be in the bar. Great partnership with all our leagues. So hats off to our. So 15th place just went out, but big thank you to all the bar owners to make this happen, and the players for supporting those bars. Wow, Chris will raise to 150,000. Brad Bellman is all in. Oh boy.
I don't see a call here with King Queen. It just would make no sense to call off, to put your tournament life at risk. You still have plenty of chips with 775,000. You got.
It's all about timing.
Yeah, that's true. I don't mind going all in, but I don't like calling all in this situation. For Chris.
Saw how fast Joel folded, knowing there's going to be a pretty heavy decision on Chris to call. Joel, I believe, also had Broadway cards. Yeah, good fold. Good fold. Again, Brad Bellman qualifying through Lucky Lure in Madison Lake, Wisconsin.
I'm guessing Medicine Lake.
Did I say Madison Lake?
Well, I know there is a Medicine Lake, Minnesota.
Madison Lake, Minnesota. I was thinking Madison, Wisconsin. But Lucky Lure, we're going to look that up.
You want to bet this stack of bills again?
Madison Lake, Minnesota. The Lucky Lure.
Well, look at that. There is a Madison Lake. You could have won it. You should have said book it. Ooh, pizza.
Oh, yeah. Pizza, pasta, and much more is what you can find. There's entertainment at the Lucky Lure, and look at that.
Right on their homepage.
Right. Wow. Thank you. Lucky Lure.
Shout out to Lucky Lure.
Yeah, pizzeria. Poker is free and played every Monday at 7 p.m. That is what I'm talking about for bar owners is advertise this. It is so beneficial. Looks like they have a great outdoor patio with live
that looks
music.
like a lot of fun.
Yeah. And I'd assume right on the lake.
Madison Lake,
And
Minnesota.
probably,
That's
yeah.
new for me. What kind of pizzas we got there at Lucky Lure Pizza? I mean, I know there's some poker going on, but I'm interested in.
Looks like they make their own take-home pizzas.
Okay.
That's a
Show me what you got. You got any more? The menu, there it is, left. Lucky Lure, we're giving you all the love right now. This is your free commercial.
Joel Smith is all in.
Joel's up all in with ace 7.
And no calls, so we're good.
Okay.
So Lucky Lure, bar, entertainment, pizzeria. Oh, the pasta. They have goulash, a great Minnesotan dish. Fat sandwiches. Look at that. Loaded with everything you can want. And look at those prices.
Love it. All right, specialty pizzas. Here we go.
Great prices, too.
The Philly, ooh, the heavy bobber. What do you got going on in the heavy bobber?
The heavy bobber, sausage, pepperoni, Canadian bacon, green olives, and onions.
Oh, that sounds good. The heavy bobber.
Could all be yours for $21.05.
Madison Lake, shout out.
Dang. Family size combos for the Lucky Combo and Angler Combo. Great affordable prices.
Madison Lake is in between Mankato and Northfield. Just to the east of Mankato, Minnesota, south of the Twin Cities. All right. Putting it on the list. They got a nice campground in Madison Lake.
Yeah.
I could be down with that. I like camping.
Another Minnesota bar. Billy's Corner Bar is, I believe, what Joel represents.
Out of Vergas.
Out of Vergas.
World's largest loon is in Vergas, Minnesota.
No
Yeah,
way.
true story.
No, sorry, the Dugout Bar and Grill. Dent, I believe, is that bar.
I've gotten bent in Dent before.
Oh, there's Billy's Corner. Yeah, so the Dugout Bar and Billy's Corner Bar. See, that's what Joel and Nikki, they spread the love across many FPN locations. They come out to Dakota Poker Tour events. Just love seeing them out there. Christopher Nelson raises $250K.
Brian Lilly's only got 200,000 in front of him, so he had to fold. And no action for Christopher. 14 players, I think it was the last update that we had. Still
Yeah.
remaining, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so $25,000 is going to first. Second place, kind of interesting, is also is a 15,000 or 10,000? 15,000, 10,000.
$15,000. Third place, 8,100. I mean, we're getting up to those bigger payouts, and very exciting. Getting 10K and mystery bounties out there. Danger, Will Robinson.
Joel's all in. Everyone's folding around. Dale Hemgren looks like he's the last one to make a decision. He's trying to get.
I think he pulled his shades down to see, is that Joel that went all in?
Trying to get a good look at him.
Crap. And he will fold.
And this is where a player like Joel Smith, who has all that experience, who has been doing this, at this level for quite some time, he can really lean on people.
Mm-hmm.
He will. It's got a IDGAF factor to it.
Yes.
Of, you know what? I've already done this. Like, I'm just going to go ahead and slap the chips in and let's see what happens.
Right.
If I get eliminated, so be it. But if I, can pick up in a couple of spots against players that are playing a little weaker in this spot, maybe a little scared money, you can take advantage of that. That's for sure. Joel Smith has got the skills. He's got the chops for sure. And the guy cashed last year at the World Series of Poker main event. And this guy knows what he is doing at a poker table.
Might see a raise here from Christopher Nelson, looking at Queen Jack offsuit. 125,000. 150,000. Yeah, these raises you have to be really committed if you're going to call even a raise to 150,000. Because these chip stacks just are so low compared to that blind level. But Dale Helmgren will call. Philip taking his time to fold, which is just fine. As you should. Slow down, feel the moment.
Op's 10 high, so King Jack is quite a ways out in front of Queen Jack. Here comes Chris with a continuation.
Open or gut shot for Chris. Needs a 9 or a queen if he wants to pull ahead in this hand, but he will fire first. First aggressor perhaps wins the hand. Ye who fires the first shot will send the other running.
Dale had the shot. He checked the flop, so he had the shot to fire out a bet to try to take it down.
Oh, he did, yeah.
And he's going to fold.
In the main, your tournament dealers, your blinds are up. In the main, on the next hand, your blinds will be 50, 75,000, 50,000, 75,000. Next hand, guys.
Hand for hand?
No, next hand blinds are going up.
Oh, okay.
Next hand.
Jeez, already? It's hard to get comfortable at the level they're at right now, and now they're going up again?
Yep.
If there's only 25s and 100,000s out there, what, 25, 50, 50? They're going 50, 100, 100?
I think it's 50, 75, 75.
Ah.
It's either that or it's ridiculous and ridiculouser and ridiculouser.
Yes.
I think is the next logical level.
Brian Lilly has been quiet for a while. He's only down to 175,000.
Dale is all in for 625. Philip also been fairly quiet. He's sitting on just 250 in the small blind. He will fold that small blind. And look at this. Oh my goodness. Could we see one of the other larger stacks at the table get eliminated? Let's throw one chip out there.
I saw him verbal call.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dale. Yep, that's what that is. Oh,
That's what
boy.
it looks like.
A moan comes up from the crowd as they see the cards get exposed. Here we go.
Dale needs an 8 to stay alive. Jack 8-9! There's no way. Why is he not?
Because he's still got a spade draw.
No, you're fine. Sorry.
He didn't spread the cards out yet, but the cards were red, so we know that's why. So there it is. And a 9 will give Dale the full house. He will double up through the chip leader, Brad Bellman, crack his aces. Dale Helmgren now the chip leader at the table.
I mean, Brad, I really don't know what Brad was thinking there, calling that all in with those aces. We should have saw that coming.
Yeah,
You got to wait for a better spot.
Come on. Oh.
And Dale Helmgren, excuse me. I wonder if that's that's the kind of thing that can make you. You can go on a run now.
Yeah, even though he just doubled up Dale, Brad Bellman has still profited 75,000 in chips since being at this feature table. It's just how big of a stack he's had.
FPN, head back to your tables, just under a minute left on your break. 10 game tournament players, head back to your tournament area. Just about 30 seconds left on your break.
So we've seen nothing but fireworks here on our feature table. Luckily for us and for the players, no real lulls. They don't have time to get comfortable. Looks like blinds are up.
Yeah, 50, 75, 75. So it's costing over 200,000 for every hand.
Oh my gosh. Brian Lilly is going to have to. Wait, am I seeing that right? Aces again? Brad just had aces. And he exposes them again.
Back-to-back aces.
Minimal expression. Brad is dialed in. He just had his aces cracked, but looks like he's the kind of guy that wants to win $25,000. He's less concerned with the fact he just got dealt aces twice. There's a little smile out of him, knowing how ridiculous that is. Got our dealer Jeremy coming back in to shuffle up and deal these cards on our feature table.
Might have noticed that Joel is no longer at the feature table, got moved over to the other table to balance things out.
Oh.
So Joel, we'll have to wait and see what happens with Joel Smith if he can get back to this final table.
So it's either down to 12 or 13 players. And it looks like 12 is the number. When we do get down to a final table, we will take a short break to get all the information accurately added into the software. But we promise we will get the stream back up and running as soon as possible so we can see the conclusion of this historic 100K World Championship.
I was just noting that you've got the captions turned on. There is some AI that is trying to read what you and I say in every word and put it out into the captioning.
It's not always accurate.
I once ate a rutabaga while I was talking to a girl named Cleopatra in Istanbul, or is it Constantinople? Let's see what it says in half an hour.
Timer set for 30 minutes.
This is what I'm doing for extra entertainment.
And we're not even delirious as we have been in the past years.
I think, yeah, we're still fairly composed at this point, but I can't wait to see what that looks like.
Jeff's is laughing. You know what you mean. You still got a chance. And if you win, you get to keep your own.
Okay, on the clock for 28 minutes, so we know to look.
All right. Very, very excited for that. Oh, and the poker for $25,000 for our winner. I'm excited about that,
Yeah,
too.
holy crap.
Oh, you took the Allegiant flight home?
You know, with this new blind structure, a little bit more aggressive, it really does help the live viewing experience, because when you have a slower structure, not as aggressive, you really have time to settle into a certain blind level, and you can experience some very drawn out lulls. And that's just the way that poker is.
Yeah, this is not designed to be a 2 or 3 day event. This is, we're running it down. Everyone knows it. You can see the structure sheet. You can see how the blinds are going to pick up as the day goes on.
Dale raises to $250,000. Little shout out to some YouTube peeps. We got Dylan Kapitschke cheering for Brad. He'll be happy to see that Brad is still in this 30 minutes later. Rick Heineke says, take all their chips, Joel. Bring home the bacon, buddy. Then KJ Money, also a Joel fan. Joel's online poker gamer tag is Minnesota White Tiger.
Sounds dangerous.
Yeah. KJ Money's never met Joel, but he will be here in May since he's qualified for the next one. Hopes to be on the feature table. We hope you get here as well, KJ Money. So Nikki Smith able to chime in for us about Tyler. Tyler's no longer any win out in 20th. Still no word on Lester. Lester Hoglid. Dang, Brian Lilly, he's been card dead. Fortunately, has had the chips, but not anymore. 25,000 in his chip stack.
It's just nothing really been going on for Brian.
God, how frustrating. You feel for the guy. Brian Lilly, an Illinois player.
Having a chat with Dana, our tournament director, to figure out what's going on. There's some sort of situation or consternation that's happening.
4,536. You're paying 8 spots. 1542 for first. You have a lock.
Yeah, just 25,000, and the guy that you're in the hand with, 1.1 million, and that's after $250,000 in chip raise. And Brian Lilly would be all in if he folds here. Can only afford half the small blind.
It'd be a fun story to win this with 7 deuce.
Do it, Brian. From one Brian to another. Do it. I don't know if he's There's something going on there. I'm not sure what it was. Maybe he's just so flabbergasted he ran into 7 deuce in a time he would have taken 8-4. But hey, any 2 cards can win.
Yeah, I was just thinking the exact same thing, that, yeah, you get into that situation, but hey, guess what? Even if you're up against aces, it's just 1 pair.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's not impossible, and that's the great thing about poker is that until you're drawing dead, there's always that chance. And you play this game long enough, you will see every possible thing happen.
Oh, yeah. I think Brian just explained to his neighbor, Jeff Gabb, there, like, I mean, 7 deuce, like, I don't know. And laughs about it. So we got some good spirits out there on the feature table, and at minimum, Brian's taking home $1,000, but here it is. King 7, but now against Phillips, King Jack has now 1 live card.
Jill, let me know if I need to pay attention to anything over there.
So Philip just calls the big blind to 75,000. Brad is folded. Chris folds. Looks like everyone's folding around. We get a check from the big blind, so let's see what happens if we eliminate a player or if Brian can double up and stay alive.
Maybe Dale will bet so much that he gets Phillip off the draw.
Well, Dale did make a pair on the flop.
And it is top pair.
But Philip Dorr also made top pair. Yeah, Philip made top pair. Dale made bottom pair on the flop. Dale bet 75,000.
And I think that would mean Brian Lilly's drawing dead. So we will see an elimination here. 4 to the straight. But looks like Dale is going to bet 700,000 and Philip folds. Brian Lilly.
Oh, he made a flush. I just totally missed that.
Oh, my God.
Hi.
That's what Dale, or, oh, my God.
I was looking, I thought I saw a spade there. That's just absolutely whiffed on that one.
Brian Lilly is still in it, and he has 3 times as many chips as he used to have.
And he got the button.
And now look who's all in the big blind for just 25,000. Holy cow.
Maybe we are getting a bit delirious. We don't even know it.
Like, we forgot what a flush looks like.
I'm going to ask for an upgrade for a larger monitor.
Yeah.
For the program roll if we do this again.
We could have done the big 42-inch
Yeah, but then we
TV.
couldn't watch the football games.
Yeah, very true.
You gotta, priorities here,
Yeah,
Ryan.
yeah, very much so.
That's
Well-
a lucky TV for me. The football that I've watched on that TV, I've been some of the only bets I have won this weekend. I want to take that TV home with me. Maybe that's what I need to do.
I will say, I know our first year we had some studio type, radio type microphones.
Yep.
Went to handhelds. I think last year we had them on a stand. So we didn't have to hold them the whole time. Now we have these nice little headsets. So the upgrades are happening slowly
right.
but surely.
I'm going to say bigger program feed
Yeah.
for the next time around would be great. So, as I'm not getting any younger, and I'm looking at that, honestly, I looked at that last hand and I thought I had saw a spade. That's why I'm like, well, wait, why is he giving it? Why is the check mark? Anyway, that's for another discussion. Put that on the list for Brooke.
Yeah, we will.
Hey Siri, send Brooke Leiter an email with the subject line "bigger monitor." I don't know if she's
just
doing
like
it or not.
that, email has been sent. 19 minutes to see how your captions came through.
Oh, I'm very excited for that.
Shout out to Branson Vall on the YouTube channel asking how many are left in the field. Not many.
Yeah, we're at 12, 13, 14, somewhere in there.
11.
Down to
I think,
11.
Yeah, I think the dealer is keeping Jared updated on that elimination.
Okay. All
So,
right.
oh, we have 2 all-ins pre-flop. Well, Philip is definitely all in. I don't see any chips in front of him.
As with that, your defending champion, Joel Smith, takes an exit in 11th place.
Wow,
we
big.
Thank you, Joel.
Just heard from the other table that Joel Smith, the defending champion, was eliminated in 11th place.
Everyone can breathe now.
So there will be no back-to-back champion.
There he is.
Going to pick up his bounty.
Still 3 years or 2 years in a row running this deep, and this year the largest player pool ever, 388 players.
A lot of landmines that Joel got through to get here and to try to go back-to-back.
Yeah, definitely a lot of grumblings from everyone here. Can he do it? Can he do it a third time
Wouldn't
and
that
2
be
times in a row?
something?
But now the speculation is out the window. Dale top pair to Brad's bottom pair.
And I don't know what Philip has. We can't see his cards. Or those cards didn't read, I guess I should say. So let's see if we were going to lose another player to get down to 10.
I see an ace. Might be like ace 9 or something.
Where are the chips headed? That'll tell the story.
Can you pause my tournament clap, please? Pause my clap.
We might be down to 9 because Joel to 10 and Philip to 9.
All right, guys, with Philip,
11.
your 10th place winner, which will bring us to our final.
Yeah.
We will do a complete redraw.
Wow, congratulations to Joel.
And we're at the final table.
We are final table, folks. We are going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. When we come back, we will find out who is our new world champion at the 100K Vegas World Championship. We'll see you guys all very soon.
Welcome back, poker fans across the universe. We are finally here. This is the FPN 100K Vegas World Championship. What started with 388 players, we are now down to our final 9. $25,000 up top. To my left, Brian Lilly. How you feeling coming into this final table?
Fortunate, blessed, and thankful.
Perfect. Little shout out. You want to give a shout out to your hometown real quick?
Yeah, shout out to all the bars in Illinois, all our hosts. Shout out to my family, and most of all, FPN. You guys do a great job here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Brian. Good luck tonight. To my right, Joe Fisher. How are you feeling coming into this final table? You're sitting with a large chip stack.
Feeling pretty excited. Don't want to mess it up and just have some fun here, man.
Yeah, and having fun is ultimately what it's all about. We've been doing that all weekend long. So with that, I'm going to kick it over to our dealer, Cameron. Thank you all for tuning in. We will find a winner here tonight. Last question, who here is going to win $25,000? Yes, everyone. We'll see what happens.
I'll stand up to you right now.
All right, nice job, Brian. Yep, we're ready to go with our final 9 players. $1,750 now is the min cash at this point.
All right, guys, Cam's getting into a seat. We are at our final 9.
And $25,000 for our winner.
75 big blind. Our button is now 4 seat. About to get the action started. Again, get those lines up for me, guys. 50, 75, 75. Help your dealer up. Come on. There it is.
I'm back, and Chris, I'm shaking. I am giddy with excitement.
Too much caffeine?
Perhaps. But, yes, our feature table, Brian Lilly, Seat 1, Illinois, Dale Helmgren, 2.1 mil in chips. Jordan Sleen playing out of Billy's Corner Bar, so Joel tapping him in. Joel plays there as well out of Vergas, Minnesota, 1.075 mil in chips. Wendy, Adamczyk, DeAndre. Adamczyk, yeah. She allowed me to get it not correct, but we went through it multiple times. 475,000 in chips from Lombard, Illinois. Plays out of Run the Town in Muggs and Manor. Gary Lance, new to the stream, 1.25 in chips. Delaware, 6 poppers. Brad Bellman, Seat 6, 775,000. Jeff Gabb, $500,000. Christopher Nelson, 1.1. And to answer some questions on the stream, Joe Fisher is still in 2.125 million. Chip leader, starting the table out of Joliet, Illinois, qualified online, plays out of Last Chance Saloon. And we might have missed the thing.
Oh, the closed captioning.
Yeah, the closed captioning. Yeah. Okay. So remember a few hands ago before we broke to the final table, Brian and Dana were exchanging words.
Yeah.
So Brian was asking, if he folds now, can I participate in the big blind ante with just 25,000 in chips behind, which doesn't even cover the small blind? So that was, they said it was explained very well by Dana. He was entitled to the big blind ante. So very high IQ poker player right there from Brian. Great question, especially with all the pressure, knowing what's on the line. And he took the time he needed to clarify the rules there. So, wow, that alone allowed Brian to get here at this final table.
How about that?
Jeez.
Yeah, you know, the there are the rules that are out there for the reasons that they're out there, and there's a certain protocol of how everything goes, and that's just kind of one of them. So,
yeah. It's not too often you probably have to run into a situation like that, but knowing your rules pays off. Whew. So welcome to hand 89.
yeah, switching over from feature table now to final table that we've covered, getting up there to 100 hands.
Yeah, our first person will be eliminated will take home $1,750. Eighth place, $2,170. Seventh, $2,600, all the way up to that $25,000 first place prize. And bragging rights until May.
We got Gary and Dale in a hand here. Dale is raised to $275,000. Gary has got Ace Queen. These are two of the bigger stacks. So Gary does move all in for $1.4 million. Dale would be calling off 75% of his chips if he makes this call.
And we're going to see a lot of horse races coming down the stretch here. And if Dale calls, that's exactly what it would be. And you're going to have to put them to the test. What side of the coin do you fall on? See if Dale decides it's time to do that. And he does not.
Wow.
Well, with $2 million in chips.
I mean, that's the thing. I think we had mentioned it once last night. Yeah, it's a pocket pair, but it's a mid-pocket pair.
Yep.
And you have no draws.
Yep.
Right? Like
Not
your
really.
draws are super thin when you just have the one pair. It's almost like you like calling almost with an ace king or an ace queen or something like that more than you like calling with a pair of sevens.
Yeah. Well, especially knowing we got Brian Lilly, $150,000. Wendy, $475,000. Brad, $575,000. Jeff, $300,000. There's some other players that are maybe, as you will, due to go first. Be our 9th player eliminated.
Yeah, if you can survive a couple of eliminations, you're chipping up from $1,700 up to $2,600. Just going from 9th down to 7th. $2,600 for 7th place compared to $1,750. I'll take an extra $950.
Yeah, that would be 1,700
or 1,100. Yeah, sorry.
Wendy will fold Queen Jack. 9-handed though. That range of what a premium hand. It's a little bit more towards the top. Gary Lance looks like will raise to $375,000.
I know Gary had a couple of chip protectors or little figures sitting out in front. One was a Yoda and one was a Thor's hammer.
Drop the hammer on him, Gary. Chris Nelson playing out of Minnesota.
Small blindfolds. They probably don't want to hear our shit, really. And your big blindfolds, he takes it down.
Gary gets no action on his bet.
But, I mean, these Delawareans really test the folks back home. They keep making it deep into tournaments late in the night, forcing their friends and family to stay up
Out
super
on the East
late.
Coast, yeah. Yeah, there you can kind of see in the bottom middle of your screen there, the little Yoda and the little Thor's hammer
Oh, yeah.
in front of Gary on either side of his chip stack. So three players, have over 2 million in chips. Well, Joe dropped just under at 1.925.
Want to give Brian Lilly all in. Jeez, just love how Brian just made it here to the final table. That clarification of the rules. Not getting too caught up in the emotion of the moment.
Yeah, and he's on his way to picking up the blinds and antes here. There's been no good hand that has been
Joe might dance.
picked up from anyone. Oh, Joe is going to call.
Oh, with 1.9 mil. And Brian's ahead.
He was followed by 69 as a dinner for two over here. Versus 510, Brian and Walsey.
Brian could double up.
Your flop is a jack of spades, jack of diamonds, four of spades.
Great flop for Brian.
Your turn is a jack of clubs.
Is there counterfeit opportunities? Paired board?
River, seven of hearts.
Brian doubles up through Joe Fisher. Staying alive out there.
Now at 225,000. It ain't over yet for Brian Lilly.
Just now noticing that watch. It's huge.
It's a big piece of metal.
Yeah. And there's our crowd. Giddy with excitement. A lot of these guys have been playing all day and have been sticking around to see the conclusion. And wow, it's been a day.
It's been a couple of days.
It's been
Yeah.
4 days since we've started. Thursday was our first qualifier of the weekend into 2 qualifiers on Friday. Then Saturday, we had our bar championship. Just to shout out all of our bars, get some pride going around that way. Then we had our tag team championship last night.
All right, we got Ace Queen versus Ace Jack. Ace Queen raised, Ace Jack called for the rest of the chips from Jeff. Oh, and King Queen is also in the mix.
1.9 million chips. This might be a timing type of issue or thing to consider. Yeah, it's a nice hand, but he'll make the call. It's only 300,000 more.
Yeah, and he was in the big blind, so he already had quite
True.
a bit involved. And so now you have 2 players trying to eliminate 1 player instead of just one-on-one.
Right.
So we'll see how the rest of this hand plays out. There is 1 million chips in play, but the all-in is for 300,000. All right, here we go. Flop time.
Dale. Oh, no, that was Jordan with the yes. 2 hearts. Jeff has outs.
Yeah, Jeff has got the flush draw. Jordan ahead with Ace Queen. Dale way behind with King Queen, and he is the one who's going in.
Oh, wow.
Look at this.
Jeff Gibbs got ace, jack
Grab
of
the
hearts,
punk and light the fuse. Here we go.
Wow.
King, queen, queen. And seat 3 here has queen, ace, queen, queen with ace.
Don't look away, folks. Don't even blink. Let those eyes run dry. Oh, a red card, but not the one Jeff needs. He needs to see a heart to stay alive. Oh. And that eliminates Jeff Gabb.
That will eliminate Jeff Gabb in 9th place.
And Jordan Sleen will double up.
1750 today. Nice run, Jeff.
Wow. Jeff, North Dakota boy from Dickinson, North Dakota. No stranger to final tables.
You know who's really tap dancing right now?
Who?
Wendy.
Wendy. Oh, yeah. She is the short stack.
Moved up one more position at least.
Right. Branson Vall on the YouTube. Cheering for Lily to bring it on home for Illinois, baby. Shout out on Facebook to Randy Hutton and Danny Carlberg, and it looks like the stream is going to the final break into our final table. And Jeff Gabb, qualifying online, came into this tournament with 4 stacks.
That's okay. Just don't get any unflattering pictures across the way.
And I'm just making notes here. I'm trying to see what the spread far and wide across the nation. So we have Illinois, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Delaware, North Dakota, all being represented in our final table. And that really is a great cross-section of just how diverse this league is. Tons of other states still, they've been repped all weekend long. We've got Colorado, Arizona, Florida, Vegas, the Illinois or Louisville Poker Tour.
Yeah, don't forget the Kentuckians. Loud and proud group of people that came here to play in their first ever FPN National Championship.
As Gary Lance scoops in that pot. Looks like, just want to give a shout out to the bars that he plays at. Kelly's Logan House plays on Thursdays. Six Poppers Tavern and Restaurant on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Then he also plays online.
A lot of activity.
Jeez.
A lot of playing. But if you want to increase your odds of getting, you want to accumulate points, you want to get to Vegas, you want to get to the national championship, that's how you do it.
Yeah.
Put the time in, put the work in.
I believe there are nightly games that start around 7 p.m. So plenty of time to get home from work, have some dinner, and then sit down. And the tournaments really only take a couple hours. I've played in a number of them, and it's not like a huge time commitment. So there's our next promotion, our current promotion, giving away minimum 3 $10,000 main event seats into the World Series of Poker. And very excited because we'll be back in May, the end of May, for that tournament. So these players qualify through playing at their home bar. They qualify online, qualify at the TOCs, and they qualify through scratch cards. Scratch 4 of a kind, straight flush, or a royal flush on these scratch cards, and you automatically get a seat in the national finals. 2 pair or better, you get entered into the monthly prize drawing entry.
Three players together to see this flop. A couple of jacks and a king.
Oh boy.
So trip jacks for Dale Hemgren.
And I think we are officially burning the midnight oil.
Here we go. Late night, and look at this.
Is that a straight?
That'd be a full house.
But, and that beats a straight. But Gary Lance does have a straight. So
yeah, yep.
We've got at least 2 amazing hands. And Brad is all in.
Holy cow.
Did he fold his straight?
Queen Jack versus Gary's Queen Deuce of Clubs. We have a full house eliminating Gary.
Folded a straight. That is.
No, they both got eliminated.
$100.
I think their names are just taken off of the screen.
I
think.
Okay, that is it. Elimination 8th place for Gary. Nice run, Gary.
No, he folded a straight. That's huge. Something could have been off there, but no, if not. Incredible laydown. So Brad Bellman will be eliminated in 8th place, taking home $2,170 plus any blind or any mystery bounties he may have picked out of the box.
She had it backwards on my list. I'm so sorry.
Play the smooth sounding voice of Chris Hansen for just a few minutes while I step out.
And the short stacks, again, love to see that. Wendy with 275,000, Brian with 175,000 as our 2 short stacks. I think play will tighten up a little bit as we get some of these other smaller stacks eliminated. They get absorbed into the bigger stack, and then that gives them a little bit more room with the blinds to be able to get some hands in. Kind of open their play up a little bit as we get closer to the $25,000 champion here tonight from the Golden Nugget Grand Ballroom in Las Vegas. Join the over 10,000 active players that are playing with the Free Poker Network all across the country at freepokernetwork.com. You can search where your nearest event is happening. Joe raises with pocket sixes. Raises to 275,000. We got a call from Jordan with suited King Jack. Action over to Christopher. There goes a fold. All right, so heads up with Joe and Jordan. Haven't been able to see what the flop is yet, but there was a bet from Jordan and a fold.
Where's our button? Looks like in seat 1 or 6. So Wendy just got through the blinds. Looks like we lost that hand, so just a quick little graphical error. I think Brian Lilly will be in the big blind next hand. And it's going to be time for him to be going all in or calling. He'll have just 25,000 left after paying the big blind and the ante next hand.
Christopher has ace jack suited.
No better time.
Yeah, he's all in. All in for 870 or 850,000.
I think everyone folded to him. But we were just getting a quick confirmation just to make sure our chip stacks were correct. Wow. So I think everyone's had a chance to breathe, catch their breath on this final table. One thing I can say is these players look focused.
Yeah, this is a different kind of fun. You've been having fun, getting to the final table, and you have fun playing throughout the day, and getting to know the people that you're sitting around. But this is a different kind of fun, and it's a little more nervous fun.
Yeah.
And if you can embrace it and kind of lean into it a little bit, you will do well for yourself. So Brian's all in, on his blinds, I believe.
And Wendy goes all in.
Action's over to Chris. And Chris has got ace-3 of spades. So that's what he's mulling over here, looking at how many chips he has in front of him. It is right around 1 million in chips.
Yeah, being five-handed and ace in your hand is very valuable. It's going to be less likely another person like Wendy is holding ace-queen suited. Nice fold by Chris. Joe will fold. And it does look like Brian has 125 left over. We'll be in the small blind next, so Brian would probably just need to get it in now. So we'll know Brian now is truly all in from the big blind. And of course, Wendy has already called that. So Brian was actually calling Wendy's raise.
Wendy shows an ace, queen of diamonds. Brad shows a 3 of diamonds, queen of hearts.
Yeah, so Brian's queen is covered
Flop is all diamonds.
by Wendy.
King of diamonds, 10 of diamonds, 4 of diamonds. Turn is a 6 of clubs.
Let's go, Wendy!
Wendy will take the win.
Wow. Brian Lilly from Illinois out in 7th place, taken down by Wendy. But Wendy,
Look at her
yeah,
coming into this table, very short, 475,000. She had the second smallest chip stack, and she has went from 9th place pay now up to 6th place at least. For 3,400 is going to be the next payout. 3,400 for 6th and 4,300 for 5th. So 900 separating them.
so she just made $2,650 by doing that. $1,650.
Math.
Math.
I don't recommend it.
No. Oh, here we go. Joe Fisher opting for the single stack chipped. Now we'll break them down a little bit more. Joe's on the button. No small blind in the pot. But Dale will be in the big blind. And that's Chris Nelson going all in.
We have an all-night call. C2 has king, queen, king of clubs, queen of hearts.
And there's no graphics. Oh, they're there.
So after this hand, we're just going to pause quick to redo the chip counts.
King of spades, 3 of hearts, 7 of hearts. Putting Dale in the lead with a pair of kings.
Dale pairs his king. He's going to need to fade an ace.
3 of spades.
River.
River is a 4 of spades. That'll give Dale the win for that hand.
And Chris Nelson has been eliminated.
Guys, it's just a second.
Well, they're going to, okay.
Also,
Very
Joel,
close.
Can you pause my clock? I need to get full chip counts here. Joel, can you pause my clock?
So there's a chance he's not eliminated.
Somebody won the hand, so hold on.
So we're just getting a recount. And if you're tuning in on Facebook and YouTube, thank you so much. We're as far west as we can go in time zones, and pretty much everyone else is going to be in Mountain, Central, and Eastern time. So thank you guys so much for staying tuned in to find out who will be our eventual new world champion. Okay, Christopher, after chip counts, officially eliminated.
Thank you again.
So from 3,400, swap the 3 and 4, $4,300 is the next place paid.
We need full chip count.
We got some new names on the Facebook stream to shout out, I believe. Paul Wood, wishing Brad good luck. You'll know he went out just a while ago. Tony Lorenzer, cheering for Dale. Kimberly Seegermark, cheering for Gary Lance. 51 of you guys are watching on YouTube, 26 on Facebook.
Thanks for staying up late.
Yeah. And 17 on the Dakota Poker, 4 on the Dakota Poker Tour Facebook page.
Oh, whoa. Check with production because they have it. I understand. Who wants to move?
5 hours ago, I doubt, well, maybe they're still watching. Chad here, Nessa Ruth, Lola Walvatny, Ken Stead, saying some of her best social times and lifetime friendships began with FPN.
Oh, that's cool.
That's amazing. Jeremiah Wells asking what the payout structure is. If you're here now, you will know. Shout out to Lillian, Marcy, Buckholtz, Paulson. Cheering all the people on. So now it's a battle between 2 people from Illinois, Joliet and Lombard, Fergus, Minnesota, and Wisconsin.
Lombard, Illinois, really nice suburb of the Chicago area.
And Delaware.
And Delaware, don't forget them. Some friends of mine actually own a Dairy Queen in Lombard, Illinois, that is one of the oldest Dairy Queens in the United States.
No
It's
way.
still operating. Yeah, it's a tiny little Dairy Queen, only open during the summer months. My friends, the Hoffmans, have owned that for years and years.
Down in Lombard.
In Lombard, yep.
And then we have a very special Dairy Queen in Moorhead, Minnesota.
Yeah, I think they're the same kind of angle,
Yeah.
right? I think the one in Lombard is older. But yeah, same kind of thing. Like they don't serve hot food.
Independent.
Yeah, independently owned. Kind of do things their own way.
If I'm not mistaken, that's where the hot dipped dilly bar was invented?
Yeah, dilly bar was invented in Moorhead, Minnesota. Dairy Queen staple. World's largest dilly bar, of course, is right outside the front door.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Inedible?
No, yeah, you'd break a tooth. There's no doubt about it. And don't even get me started with if you get a piece off, what it would do to your insides.
Yeah, no.
You don't want to eat that.
So Wendy's all in for $500,000.
Oh, boy. And Dale's got queens. Oh, boy. Now Dale has to decide what he wants to do. Yeah.
And he'll go all in for $2 million to try to not entice any more hands in the pot.
Yeah, he pushed the big blind out, and so now we're heads up with Dale and Wendy.
7 King Jack Rainbow. 8 or ace now. 5 outs for Wendy.
Oh, and an 8! She hits an ace on the
What?
Look at her face. She can't believe it.
Wendy stays alive with a 5-outer. Hits the 8 on the river. Wow.
Oh, goes runner 8 to stay in the tournament.
She can't believe it. And now she's up over $1 million in chips.
New
And
life.
She's
New
got
life.
a dangerous stack now.
I love it. Things kind of evening out here. Everyone kind of within a big raised pot of being equal. 2.7 down to 1.3. So, 1.3 doubles up. You're right up there to that 2.7 number. So things are tightening up here a little bit. I love it. Dale's got to be wondering, what's a guy got to do?
I know. Holy cow.
That was fun. That was our 100th hand of the night here on feature table / final table. So some good fireworks there. Deuces for Gary Lance. Under the gun in first act. $350,000 Gary raised to he will. I could borrow some yoga language, or Yoda language.
Yoda language.
With deuces, maybe callers you want do not.
And Jordan Sleen with King Jack suited.
Caldale does. Jordan deciding that the price is too good. So he wants in. Wendy is folding.
Massive pot brewing, 1.4 million.
And the flop's 4, 7, 9.
Great flop for Gary.
Yeah, deuces love those low cards. Keep them coming.
Yeah, if deuces were wild, Gary would have trips. But we're not playing that kind of a game. Gary will bet. You got to think your hand's pretty good here.
Well, considering that nobody else fired at the pot,
Yeah.
you would think so. We'll see if Dale is on the button, so he's last act.
I'll say now, there are no flush draws. Now there are flush draws.
All right, so everyone checked the flop. And now a second heart comes. Open-ended for Dale, flush draw for Jordan. Also with a gut shot straight draw. But those deuces just hanging on, just like that cat on the rope poster, just hanging in there.
Determination. And
look at that.
My.
The deuces are going to go down in flames. Dale makes a pair of 10s on the river.
Yeah.
So he might be in a betting or a calling mode, but boy, things are so tight right now. Jordan bets 400,000.
Even if they fold, this is a massive pot for Jordan to pick up. Put him over 3 million in chips.
The deuces go away.
Put him over 4 million in chips. I could see an all in here. Test what Jordan really has.
Well, back-to-back hands here with lots of action.
I don't know why I kept looking at Joe. I was like, what is he going to do here? He's not even in the hand.
Yeah, we're in the top left. Here, Dale. Dale throws his hand away. It is the right call since Jordan absolutely got there. He made the flush and the straight on the river.
Wow. But not the straight flush.
But not the straight flush.
That's a significant pot one right there. Jordan in the lead by 2 million.
Yeah, that really pumped him up now at 3.7 million. Blinds are probably going to be going up rather soon.
Take one step back. I need to make sure nobody's on the trussing or the other metal objects. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Dana said something back there, but we couldn't quite make it out
I
from
think
where
she
we
was asking people to kind of step back. Some of the patrons were getting a little close.
And rightfully so. This has been just like poker might drown you a little bit. It lulls you in, and then all of a sudden, Wendy Rivers runner eights to win the pot and stays in the game.
Joe moves all in for 1.6. Dale is licking his wounds after a couple of rough hands. We have another ace-jack from Wendy, and she folds. It's a very tight play there from Wendy, not wanting to call off the all-in. Joe's now got 2 million. Wendy has dipped just under $1 million.
Gotta love that trophy down there in the bottom right. Just illuminated and ever present.
Looks good.
It's foreshadowing in a good way.
But unlike last night, you can't wear the trophy.
No.
You get the belt. You can actually put that on and take it to work.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's your kid's next sports game.
Yeah.
Walk in wearing that. People are going to recognize.
Yeah, they sure will.
And imagine taking those tag team belts home and walking into your next night
Right.
at the bar, right?
Oh,
to play
my.
for the next
Yeah.
FPN night. That'd be fun.
Thunderous applause from the home bar when you
Sure.
walk in.
And we got a call and a check from the blinds with Joe and Gary.
I think it might be stand-up time.
Are you ready to stand up?
I'm ready to stand.
I
You're
can-
taller than me.
I can go for some stand.
Yeah, it's key to stay hydrated, even if you're playing poker and commentating.
So Joe got that pot. Battle of the blinds.
And if you're just tuning in, you've missed probably around, time did we start, about 6.5 hours worth of poker. I think we started when there was around 80 folks left in the field, 63 players left in the field, now down to just 5. And it has been nothing but action Jackson left and right, and here we have some pocket sevens.
Lindy with pocket sevens raises to 350. Gary's got ace.
This is when he makes the call. And your flags are.
What is it?
Would that be a break, guys? Yeah, it's break time. your big blind ante, 100, 200, 200.
Folks, we are back after a quick 10-minute break. Just a quick technical difficulty, but we got it figured out. So sorry about that. We know you're just dying to figure out who will be our $25,000 winner here tonight at the FPN 100K World Championship. We are at the Golden Nugget here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Thank you guys all for staying tuned in. It's a late one, even on West Coast time standards, but it is you guys out there that make this worth it. So just about 100 people out there watching. If you're unfamiliar with the Free Poker Network, these players compete for free in their participating bars across the nation. And oh boy, Jordan Sleen picks up an ace on the turn. Dale did flop middle pair with that 4. See if that ace on the turn changes anything for him. And it does. Dale folds. Jordan Sleen, your chip leader, and yes, we have a larger screen. Thank you for that technical difficulty. I moved the computer an inch and it froze, and now we have this.
Look at this. We've now got a much bigger screen. We can actually see people's names.
Old man Hansen is happy.
Good, Liz. I need to get these eyes checked.
And before you also get confused, Joe Fisher used to be sitting in the 9 seat, is now in the 8.
Move for camera purposes?
I think just comfortability. Likes the curve of the table better than a straight edge in seat 9. He could have just moved into the 6th seat, but we'll see what happens here. Gary Lance probably folded. So we'll see what Joe has. 8 ace suited.
It doesn't look like there's going to be any action here. Blinds at 75, 150, 150.
Yeah. And Wendy just paid that
she does
300K.
call.
She had 275 left. She was 600 or 300K in the pot. But one of her eights are dead.
Yeah, she's dominated here.
Oh, opportunities. And look at that, Wendy, 10 outs. Can Wendy dodge another elimination?
Chopped it.
And a
straight.
chop, Wendy. You survivor, you. Unbelievable. She goes runner on 8s earlier, and now
Wow, she
straight on the board.
She got really lucky there.
And they both hold the 8s. Holy cow. If there's anyone who's determined to win $25,000, you're looking at her right there. Wendy. Adam Chick DeAndre. Wendy again of Lombard, Illinois? Lombard, Illinois. Plays out of Run the Town in Muggs and Manor.
Right next door to Naperville and Downers Grove. Northwest suburbs of the Chicago area.
So Wendy does have some little bit of life in her before the big blind comes right around the corner again.
We had a call and a check. Flops queen 8-4. So Gary's got a pair of 8s. He goes all in.
Wendy folds.
And Wendy quickly folds. So Gary picks up that battle of the blinds.
Gary Lance, Delaware crowd, making them all proud, playing out of 6 poppers.
Wendy with 400,000 chips. Dale with 700,000 chips over in seat 2.
Shines bright like a dime.
I should have asked if you just wanted to powder me down.
I should have got makeup out here. I forgot hair and makeup today. I apologize. Next time I'll see if I can get them on set.
Ben DeLange just talking up Joe Fisher. He's rolling right now. Dude's an absolute animal on the felt. Haven't seen grit like this since Holyfield versus Tyson. Sheer dog mentality going on right now.
He's got that dog in him.
Can't disagree with you, Ben. So from 388 starting at 10 a.m. earlier this morning, 388 players down to 5.
That's the least rock star thing I've ever said to you.
Next person to be eliminated, 4,300. And don't go to sleep just yet. These things happen so quick, where all of a sudden there's an all-in and a call, and it just happens. Joe Fisher moving all in. Steal the big blind away from Dale. Dale now with 400,000 in chips, same as Wendy.
Gary, you gotta be done in 4 hours. My plan is to drag this out and then just hit the plane. Right.
Wendy's last name so long, we just had to give her her first initial.
Hey, just keep doing the aces. I'll see if I can just never real quick.
Dale in the small blind now down to 325,000 in his chip stack. Wendy on the hook for the big blind next hand. She knows it's coming around the mountain, and she moves all in.
Yeah, an ace will definitely do there.
And suited connector, very nice. So she's all in for 325. Gary folded. Now over to Joe Fisher, suited connectors, but not good enough right now. And another pair of suited connectors on Dale. I'll tell you, if Wendy scoops up these blinds, it'll be huge for her. But I see calling chips.
George shows king of diamonds, 4 diamonds. Miss Wendy's ace of clubs, deuce of clubs.
We'll see a flop. Wendy at risk.
Oh boy.
Oh no. 2 diamonds. Sweating it out. Oh. Wendy, though, on the line.
And what a run.
She could have been eliminated in 9th. She was looking at that. Now eliminated in 5th place. $4,300. Congratulations, Wendy. Outlasting so many other players at this historic FPN National Championship, 100K guarantee. And there we see next person to be eliminated will take home $5,000.
Yeah, I love too that she came in second shortest in chips into the final table, and she goes from, survives all those eliminations to go out in fifth. When you come in second shortest, that is got a little lucky in certain spots. She got lucky with a chop.
Yeah,
right. Like that was the one that really moved her, kept her alive, and so good for Wendy. Thanks for playing. The flight home will feel a lot better with 4,300 in your pocket.
So then there were 4.
All right. Can we say final 4?
Final 4.
Is that
it's not trademarked, is it?
I'm pretty sure it is, but I don't know for what we're doing.
Finale 4. Some NCAA stuff.
The last 4, yeah. Don't have them coming after us.
So we'll see what these 4 players get themselves into. But someone will be eliminated next. I guarantee it.
Well, Jordan's now got 4.5 million. Next closest to him is Joe at 2.5 million. Dale is the short stack with 325,000, and Gary with 1650 or 1.6 million in front of him. So
Joe's in the big blind, and that leaves Jordan with just one more hand until he's in the big blind. No, it'd be Dale. Dale has one more hand, and he's going to be all in pretty much in the blinds in ante. Oh, blinds are up, 100, 200, 200. He will be all in next hand.
Boy. Well, he's going to wait for a better random hand than Queen 5. Gary's got Ace 6. Looks like there's a walk.
And we'll potentially see an all-in. The chip count might be off, but we have...
Look at us standing.
Look at us standing.
This is us standing.
Here we are.
Why do I look so huge compared to you? Here, you move forward.
All
I don't
right.
want to look so huge.
That's what my girlfriend says to me. But
hello.
Now we are the same height. But yeah, this has been an incredible World Championship, 100K guarantee. Man, you just can't say enough. And all these players, what an incredible weekend.
Yeah, you walked in the door this morning at 10 a.m., got yourself your seat assignment and everything else, and wondering, am I going to be the one? And everyone thinks they are. That's the thing. Everyone thinks that they are going to be the champion. Everyone comes in with the mindset of, it's going to be me today, and one of these last 4 players will be the one to say, I am the FPN $100,000 world champion with $25,000 going to tonight's winner.
So Dale will have 50,000 behind. Can't even cover the small blind. Looks like Joe will pick up some more chips.
You still have your 1,000 that you found in.
I do know of a couple people who went all in and lost on the first hand.
I thought you only had 2.
I mean,
yeah,
why not?
I guess.
Why not? And it was someone that we do know, a gal named Missy, and she said, you know what, I had a pocket pair, and I thought, either I'm going to win this whole thing or I'm not.
I don't see her at the table, so no, you're out.
Now Missy, a great friend of the FPN, the DPT family, all the family back home.
All right, ace queen for Gary.
Premium hand, 4-handed especially.
Gary's all in.
All right, Joe's all in.
Duh!
Joe's all in.
Do we have a 3-way all in here? I think we do.
No way.
I think we have a 3-way all in.
And what, Dale's sitting there with 150,000?
Oh my goodness.
What?
Is that diamond versus pocket 10.
Pocket 10s is out there.
For Joe. It is a classic race, guys.
I think it's a two-way all-in between Gary and Joe. So ace queen versus pocket tens. I think Gary Lance is at risk here. Joe would be left with about $500,000 in chips. There they are. Whew. The winner of this pot will be chip leader.
4 cards, 3 diamonds, 7 of clubs, 10 still in the lead.
Oof.
Your turn is a 6 of hearts.
Oh, Gary picked up more outs. Ace, 5, queen, and a jack of spades. Joe Fisher eliminates Gary Lance in 4th place.
And look at this.
Oh!
Nice work, Gary. Your 4th place winner, $5,000.
Gary Lance taking home $5,000 in Dale.
Look at that. 150K is all that he has got.
And a graphical error made us think he was going to be out, and just that 150K earned him $3,100.
At least.
At
He might not be done
least.
yet. He might not be done yet.
I have seen crazier things, but yeah, chip in a chair, it does come into play. It does have some truth to it. And there it is. The trophy finally comes out from hiding in the shadows.
$1,000 at this point.
Yeah, 8,000, 8,100 for third, 15,000 for second, and 25K up top.
Jeez.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen. Dale
That's
Holm.
a darn cool looking trophy.
Yeah, there it is. But you're looking at one of our national champions, Dale Helmgren, Jordan Sleen, or Joe Fisher. We have Wisconsin, we have Minnesota, and we have Illinois represented. Delaware was just eliminated.
Not done yet. Job's not finished.
So I don't know about, well, FPN, Free Poker Network, has been around for 24 years. One of these players may have made some massive run way back in the day. We're going to have to do a little bit of research on this. Just from the chatter in the chat, Joe Fisher, I believe, has a ton of history in this league.
It's just where they're positioned, it doesn't fit well.
Well, not only that, but just the way he was described by who was it? Ben DeLange. Joe is a pretty awesome guy, especially in poker.
All right, so Dale folds 5-3. He decides, again, there's going to be a better hand waiting for him. What a smart decision he made to fold that small blind not that long ago. Earned him a little extra money, $3,100 at least. And he's going to wait for one more hand.
Joel, can I get 2 barrels of 100K?
No what, honey?
It's a water bottle.
And a water. You need a water, honey?
I was looking for it. I couldn't find it.
Oh, what should I do?
No worries. It's not.
Jordan and Joe now pretty much a dead heat with chip stacks.
They're a very anxious crowd looking on.
Where's my clock at? I can't even see it on there. him doing 15, and then by the time I look at it, we're 10 minutes into the blind.
It's now approaching 1 a.m. We do have a little bit of a sense of urgency based on the stream time. 8 hours is our max that we can go at a time. So that's why the decision was made to start after the dinner break. If we encroach upon that 8-hour mark, we'll have to cut the stream, and you'll miss out on 30 minutes and then immediately restart the stream, which will then start online 30 minutes later.
So you wouldn't technically.
Whoa! Dale Helmgren just eliminated.
Dale in third place. Dale also found your 1K bounty today. He will be taking home $8,000 plus his 1,000 bounty.
Wow.
Thank you, Dale.
It's a great day for Dale.
Yeah. Dale Helmgren, our Wisconsin player, eliminated in third place, $8,100. And Dana just said also found a $1,000 bounty. So $9,100 playing essentially free poker.
Yep.
You know, we started at the same first table. I know we did.
So again, to finish the thought, if it does get to that point with the stream would stop. You wouldn't necessarily miss anything. You would start up a new stream.
Yes.
Which you would then have to wait a half an hour to
Yeah.
see in real time. So just to give you a heads on, how close are we to that?
I will check.
It's not imminent, but
we are at, so we're at 6 hours and 40 minutes.
okay. I think it's safe to say we're not going to get there.
Because we are heads up.
Yeah. 2 players left, 15,000 for second place and 25,000 for first place.
Are you team dealer left or team dealer right? So Jordan Sleen or Joe Fisher will be the new champion, world champion.
Minnesota versus Illinois.
Yeah. Vikings, Bears.
Yep.
Gophers, Badgers.
That's Wisconsin. Northwestern, Minnesota. A lot of battles there.
Okay.
Wild and Blackhawks are they don't really like each other.
Not so much.
Yeah.
Did I really say a Wisconsin team?
Yeah. It's
Wow.
all right. It's late.
Yeah.
It's a long time.
Wow, and we're basically dead even in chips, 5 million to 5.1.
That's exactly it. We had, and we kind of thought that, final tables, when you get to the heads up, very rarely do you see them really even. A lot of times, one player will have gone on a run and end up with, 6 million versus 4 million or something like that, or 8 versus 2, whatever it might be, but pretty darn close here. Jordan just had his pocket jacks wasted.
And we'll see if these players take on the it's all in or nothing mindset, or if they'll kind of play
Make some
a little
raises,
bit of
yeah.
poker.
Although your standard raise now would be up to 600,000. So even, if you're going to go below that, you're at $500,000 is going to be your raise. So
There's that trophy again.
Yeah, he absolutely did not.
Wow. Just what a mental grind to come out here and play for so long, even if it's just one day, if they played Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Not to mention we're in Vegas. We have an all-in call. Joe Fisher sevens versus Jordan Sleen's King Jack offsuit.
King of clubs.
So Joe, I believe, is officially at risk, right?
Joe is at risk.
Jordan would have 550,000 left.
Yes. Slow it down, dealer. Make it.
Oh, Jack comes on the flop.
Diamonds, Jack of diamonds, 4 of hearts.
Oh boy, now just 2 outs left for Joe.
Turn 8 of diamonds.
6 outs now. 7 or a 5. 7 or a 5.
King of spades.
King of spades, ladies and gentlemen, our new FPN national champion in Vegas, Jordan Sleen of Vergas, Minnesota, making Billy's Corner Bar a very happy bar tonight. Joe Fisher eliminated in second, taking home $15,000.
Wow, great job.
Unbelievable tournament. Jordan Sleen, 25K richer. And I think he's just drinking in, or we're going to do a final chip count to make sure that is correct. Wow. Not even a long-fought battle for heads up, but these two have battled the table, and the final 27 players making it down to here. What an incredible performance.
And just kind of reconciling the chips here just to make sure that everything is what we thought it was going into the hand. Because, I mean, they were separated by 500,000. You could very easily miss a couple of those chips.
Yeah, we need a Florida recount.
Just to make sure.
Jordan not getting too crazy until it's all over.
Auntie's dead, money. Oh, yeah. Give him a second.
Jordan keeping his mind in the game just in case there's any chips left over.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you go through all the proper procedures here. You don't want to make a mistake.
It is so important, especially with this much money on the line. There you see Nikki Smith in the background, very excited because they're also
I was going
from
to
the
say
same
that
area.
If this does go Jordan's way, the championship didn't go far from Central Minnesota.
Jordan playing out of Billy's Corner Bar.
Pretty much exclusively at Billy's.
Yeah.
A lot of play there.
A lot of Monday nights. And once the official word does come down that Jordan is our national champion, we were going to take a quick break, and I will be interviewing Jordan at the final table. Chip stacks, trophy, winning hand, and hopefully $25,000 in cash. It's close. I've never seen it take this long. This is probably the bigger sweat than just being in a close hand. Okay, so I'm getting word from Goose and Jared that it is official. Okay, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan Sleen, $25,000. Congratulations to him.
Second place with $15,000. Thank you, Joe. Nice run.
Yeah.
Jordan, you're a champion today. $25,000. Jordan. We're gonna get Brooke out here. It's just a second. You're gonna hang out. We're gonna get Brooke. Brooke, yeah.
And just Joe Fisher, $15,000 here today. There's a lot to be proud of.
Oh, for sure.
going home.
Yeah, you want to win it all, but boy, if you can't win it all, going out in second place is the next best thing.
Absolutely. So we're going to take a short break. We're going to be back for the interview with the winner to conclude and wrap up our time here in Vegas. See you all very shortly.